I think my mic's working now. It keeps clicking off. So do let me know because I may not notice if it's not working. It's clicked on and off a couple of times this morning. So technical difficulties. But hello, everybody. How is everybody today? We're here for a while and we're going to do some reading sprints. So just keep an eye on that mic. I don't know what's going on with it. It just keeps clicking in and out. So it's freaking me out in the background. Anyway, happy Monday and Sunday to everybody. It's Monday morning for me, so it's the start of a new working week. I have been on a roll this morning. I have woken up with, rocket up my backside because I have filmed my May TBR. I'm going to edit that at some stage today. And I almost done it in one take as well, which was absolutely amazing. I have also scheduled up all the sprints for May for KU and Kindle Mayhem, which is kicking off on Wednesday. So that's exciting too. So I've done all that and I've just got to add it all to the playlist and all the rest of it. So I've done all the StreamYard stuff and it probably popped up and spammed the heck out of you. So I do apologize for that. But, we've got to do what we've got to do, right? I've just got to add them all to the playlist, which I'll do in the first sprint and get that all sorted. So I'm super excited. I know some of you that are here today are also joining us for that as well. Now, if you are not sure what's going on or anything like that, let me just get that announcement video. I do have my page open today, which is amazing. I'm on it today. Let me just get me the link for that. Now, I will attempt to pin this to the top of the stream in just a moment. So we have the Kindle KU and Kindle Mayhem kicking off on Wednesday. Now, that is going to be 1 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time that the kickoff sprints are on. But and I know that is a day before the first for most of you that are, for a lot of people that are joining because you're in the Northern Hemisphere. But that's fine. If you want to start a little bit earlier, because I am starting it on the Wednesday, you can start on the Tuesday evening. That is not a problem. And we have sprints happening from the 1st right through to the 31st. Neva is scheduling theirs up at some stage today or tomorrow. So they are on Saturday. So basically, we have something going on pretty much every day. I am going to attempt to be doing the weekly vlogs, and they are going to drop down on a Thursday. So, and I talked a little bit about them in my TBR. My TBR is dropping tomorrow, but if you're in the Discord, you pretty much already know what I'm going to be reading. Has it changed? Is it still the same? Well, that is that you'll have to find that out tomorrow. And hello, Coda. How are you?
Hi, I'm well. How are you?
Good. I'm on a roll this morning. I woke up and just got with it. What have you been up to today?
I just got a nap. Before that, I planted peppers. So I planted 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green chilies, and I planted 4 bell peppers and some marigolds and some nasturtium seed.
Yep.
Yeah, and more tomorrow. It got cloudy, so I had to hike it inside. That's why I had my sweater on. Now the sun's out again, so maybe while I'm doing Harry Potter, I'll get out there again, but we'll see.
Yeah. What time is it where you are?
5.
Okay, cool. So you've still got a couple of hours of sunlight?
Yeah, it'll be up till probably 8.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because you're on daylight saving.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I am so glad that my time does not move. It just does my head in.
So, yeah. My whole body in. Like, old people aren't meant to have their times change.
No. Yeah, like I remember because I grew up on daylight saving because I lived in the state south of me for most of my life. But I remember when we moved, a couple of times we moved to Queensland for Dad's work and whatnot, and going back to daylight saving would just screw with you big time. Like you'd be just out of sorts for weeks, and you don't think that it makes much of a difference, but it actually really does. So I'm glad that I live up here and I don't have to worry about it. And to be fair, like we sort of get daylight saving here anyway because In Queensland, the sun in summer, the sun once we hit June 21st, a minute gets added to our daylight time, basically each day, just naturally. And so by the time summer rolls around, we have the sun coming up around 4:30 in the morning and setting around 7 o'clock at night. So we just get, instead of setting it, 9 o'clock at night, 8:30, 9 o'clock or whatever, we're just getting it at the beginning of the day when it's not so hot, and a little bit in the evening when it's starting to cool down. So I prefer it that way because I'd rather get up in the morning and go for a walk when everybody else is sleeping, and and chill and whatnot. So yeah,
it doesn't bother me if it's light in the morning either.
It doesn't faze me. When I first moved to Queensland, it threw me off. Like, I woke up, I think it was like the first week I was here, I was staying with some friends. I woke up and got up and no one was up, and it was like the sun was high in the sky. And what the hell was going on? I went downstairs and it was like 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, this is horseshit. I do not want this. But you get used to it after a while. So yeah. So today we're reading Harry Potter. Very excited. I don't even know where we're going up to today. So hopefully you've got your book because I don't have mine. Hang on. I've got all mine. So yeah, mine is different to yours. This is what mine looks like.
Oh, yours is busy.
Yeah, it's like it's got all the things and it's got that around the back.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, but I'm looking forward to getting back into this today. We are going to. Excuse me, I just had a sip of coffee. We're going to the top of chapter 12 today.
I wonder when we can watch the first part of the 7th movie. Like, we should be able to watch it in the middle of the book, right?
Neva, you're in the comments. Can you tell us, please? Because we're both very keen to get to it.
Yeah, I don't want to wait until the end of the book to watch the first part of the next movie. For one thing, I don't want to have 2 3-hour movies to watch when we finish the last book because y'all know that's just a heavy nap.
You'll be napping up a storm. You'll have to clear a whole day for that.
Exactly. It's already going to take me 6 days to watch both movies. You know this. Yeah, Neva, I'll Google it if you're not there, but
yeah. I did. Yeah. I think I've seen Neva's name pop up a bit earlier.
If you want to know at what point you can watch the first one.
And I think we need to watch it in StreamYard so I can go, Coda, wake up.
Seriously, like one of the few times I've made it through a whole movie was when I did the watch along for Old School April and watched Tremors with everybody, and it's because I was chatting the whole time. But I've also seen it a million times, so
true.
But it's okay. I've seen Harry Potter too, just not a million times.
Yeah. Well, this is the last movie is probably the only one that I've only seen once through.
Yeah, same.
That the rest I've seen lots of times because the kids have watched them, and I think that they have avoidance for the last one because they don't want to watch what happens and stuff. So yeah. But anyway, so that's what we're doing today, and I am going to endeavour to finish the pitiful buddy reads that we've done this.
I know, dude. Like I finished Rebecca yesterday. It was good. Now I'm like, I have this arc I could read with my eyeballs. What else are we supposed to read? Oh no.
Driller Club and Frank. Deep End of the Ocean.
Yeah, I think it might be over for those. I think I might just do that other one that you and I had talked about.
Which was? Anne Frank? No,
the arc. The long arc.
Oh, yes, that one, yes. I'm going to endeavour, I'm going to endeavour to do that every Wednesday.
Right, so I might do Rascal after. It just depends. If I want to be outside, I might try to find something on audio. And I don't know. Maybe me and Frank. Maybe make you read with me. I found a book on Kindle, but you probably already made your list.
Send it to me.
paperback.
Send it to me. I've already made my list, but I might be able to slip it in because I've got a couple of short ones on there.
It's
So
a really short VHS horror movie. It should be nice and dumb.
okay, cool.
I don't know who wrote it. You'll be able to find it if I just put that.
We don't always. I talked about this in my TBR. We don't, like in Canada, they have Kindle Unlimited, but they don't get audio attached to it. Okay, in the US, you can get audio attached to your Kindle. Not all of them, but to your Kindle Unlimited. Here in Australia, we get some, but not all. But lately, I've noticed that even with books that, like the US says that are on KU, we don't have them on KU here. And there was a book club announcement today on Katie's channel, and there's a book that I want to read, and I've been seeing it in a lot of places, but we don't get it here. It's on KU already in the United States or coming up to. We don't get it here until July, and it's only on Kindle, and they're charging $21 for the Kindle, and I'm like,
insane.
That's crazy.
You're like,
and I'm like, okay, like I want to read that book because it's been on my radar for a couple of weeks now. I want to read it, and basically, I'm like, I can't do anything. It's not published here until July. It's not on Kindle until July, and I've noticed that a lot of the Kindle books now are only coming out about a week prior to publication here. So we're not even getting, like, we can't even get it on Kindle before. So there's no pre-sale, like we can pre-order and stuff like that, but that's it. That's about as far as it goes. So they must be like, now that they've monopolized the industry, they're now making outside the US pay big time.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know how much. I'm hoping this one will be on Kindle Unlimited. It's self-published for one thing, so it should get straight there. And it's been out a while, so
yeah. But I'll have a look in the break anyway. So yeah. So just before you popped on, I was just saying that all the sprints are all up and everything for May and all that sort of stuff. And you don't have to be doing Kindle KU or Kindle Mayhem. You can be doing Horror Mayhem to join. You can do whatever you want in the sprints, but they are dedicated for those that are playing along to come and hang out and have some fun and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, the plan for today is to do a little bit of chatting each time and our sprints, because I got a ton of work dumped on me during the weekend and I'm not impressed. But anyway, not happy. And I'll probably only get to listen to Harry Potter. So for the first couple, I'm just going to do notes and all that sort of stuff, which I can do while I'm listening to Harry Potter. But yeah, then the rest of the day, my reading's been flipped to the curb. All right, let's have a look and see. What was that? Sorry?
I need to be productive anyways. I've always got a ton of things to do, you know that about me, but I might try to get in the sunshine, and then after that I definitely should change like my bedclothes and wash the whites, which is my towels. Yeah. And
lots of little chores.
Just trying to put some things in the forefront of my mind.
Cool. All right, let's have a look and see who joined us today. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Thanks for joining. What are you reading today? Hello to Sarah. Yes, I'm having a great day today. It's been productive already. Like, I've already crossed 2 things off, so that's always a bonus. Hello, Sadia. How are you going? Going to be doing some editing today. Tennille's also joined us as well. Hello. Look at me go and remember names.
Oh, you did. I saw that.
Hello, Neva. How are you? Not reading Harry Potter as I'm at work, and no one needs that much emotion. That is fair. That is fair. Lily has also joined us as well. Tina is here as well. Hello, Tina. How are you? Have 5 minutes left in Inheritance by Nora Roberts, and it's not something I can read at night, so I'm going to finish it now. That's fair. Fair enough. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Thanks for joining. You can hear me. My microphone was doing something weird just before you come on. It kept cutting in and out, like kept muting itself. And I'm like, stop it.
Stop it.
Just stop
it
out. And then, like, yeah. And I clicked it to come back on, like when the music stopped. And because I thought, oh, it's just probably going to lock on. So I clicked it and then I clicked back off again. Don't do this to me, not today. Oh, dearie me. So thank you for letting me know. Working on multiple book projects at the moment. Where I feel you. I feel you on that one. Today I'm trying to finish Dean Coote's Frankenstein series book 5, the final book. Awesome. Well, hopefully we can help you with that. Good morning. What was that? Sorry?
I'm just like, how are those? Because I like Dean Koontz, but I haven't read any of the Frankenstein.
You know, I have never read any of Dean Coote's.
Nicole,
I used to walk. I do not know why.
It's not that they're like fantastic, but they're quick, they're easy, they're entertaining.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
And I have a shitload of them.
And he writes predominantly in horror, right?
Yeah, you could call it horror. They're more thrillery, I would say.
Okay, thrillery.
Like, yeah, sub horror.
Mm-hmm.
And he like my favorite time travel book is by him.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I don't know why I've never like a couple of my boyfriends, girlfriends, partners, have been right into him, but I've never picked them up. Never picked them up, and I see him all the time. Same as Robin Hobb. I never picked up Robin Hobb either until just recently. I think Robin Hobb just intimidated the crap out of me. She's epic fantasy. She's got Realm of the Eldlings, and like because she's a very wordy author. You know, the trilogy is like nearly 5,000 pages. So it feels no, it's not. Maybe not that much. It feels like that though. Maybe that's 6 books is about 500 pages, 5,000 pages, because one of them I think is 700 pages. So they're up there. Like they're not short books. They're up there.
Yeah, but we're cured of that now. Yeah.
On that. But I don't know. I wasn't really back when I was reading a lot of books and purchasing a lot of books. I don't know what's going on my street. It just sounded like a car crash. It's not. They kept going. When I was picking up books before I had my kids and whatnot, I wasn't right into epic fantasy.
Yeah.
And then I sort of got into epic fantasy and then I dropped out of it again. Mainly because of time factor and wasn't able to put the time in. So now I'm just making up for lost time. So just because I'm reading a lot of books, I'm just making up for years of the children taking away my reading time. So yeah.
Well, if you ever want to try Dean Koontz.
Well, I might get some recommendations off you, and then I'll give them. I'll keep an eye out at a secondhand book fest and get some.
So to be honest, it's like I read. Like my favorite is Lightning, and I also liked False Memory. I haven't read a ton of them. I have a ton of them, but I haven't read a ton of them. And those two I read when I was a teenager, so it's been a really, really long time. I remember Lightning because it's always stuck with me since I read it. And then I read I think it was maybe The Bad Place like a few years ago, but I don't remember anything about it. I remember
because he'd have over 100 novels by now, wouldn't he?
He's got just as many as King or more.
Well, yeah, like I think he's got more than King.
But the stuff that I have is more of his older, like Ashley Bell and prior to that. So, but yeah, recommendation wise, we could reread Lightning. It's my favorite, and then we could just start at the beginning.
Well, I'll have to go to a book fest first, or keep an eye out in secondhand bookstores and stuff like that. There's a couple of bookstores down near Savannah that are like they're op shops like Goodwill, and one of them is set up absolutely beautifully. So I'm going to be taking footage there of that one because I think it's going to be amazing. And I'm like, why? Like Savannah was gatekeeping this store, and I'm like, why are you gatekeeping this store from your mother? Your mother encourages you to buy books. Why are you hiding this from me? She goes, I'm sorry. Yeah, we can go there. I'm like, rude. Been there with Nera Lee. I'm like, rude. I'm sitting there looking at my phone going, what the hell is going on here? Leave me out of the loop. So yeah. Anyway, good morning, Chrissy. How are you? What Happened to Nina by Devia, I think is how you pronounce his name. McTiernan? I don't know.
McTiernan. That sounds Irish.
It is Irish for sure.
Dervla? Dervla. That's how I would say it.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that person. Jamie needs to come up with a May TBR tonight or tomorrow night. Awesome. Anne is here as well. Hello, hello. And finishing up Brotherless Night. And it's very good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I actually really enjoyed Brotherless Night. I actually gave it 4.5. Steph is also here. Hello, Steph. How are you? I have read 2 chapters of today's Harry Potters. So excited to dive back in. Awesome. I can't believe we're already at the last book. Hey, Brittany, how you going? That is the announcement video for KU Kindle Mayhem. So if you're interested, come and join. We have a Discord for it where you can post all your things and all the things that go with readathons and stuff like that. Hello, Cool Gamer. How are you? Chris is also here as well. Chris also liked Brotherless Night as well. What was your final rating on that? I forget what you said. I don't think you actually gave us a rating because you might have been still reading it last time we were on. We have a coda. People saying hello. Hello, Maria. How are you? I am starting the Do-Over by Lynn Painter today. Awesome. Hello to Coda. I saw a post that Audible and Pottermore are going to be working on full cast audios of Harry Potter. I agree. You need to let them know that you are available for voiceover work, and you do a great Luna Loveday. Well, the 60-year-old smoking version of Luna anyway.
If there's any Luna lines today, I'm going to mark them so that I can read them back to you.
Well, there should be, because isn't she in the last one?
Yeah, but I don't know if she will be today.
Maybe. True. I love that so many people are reading Harry Potter. I am reading it to my son, and we're on book 1. This is my 3rd time reading book 1. Awesome. I think it's a really good series to share with your children. It's just got so much stuff in it and so much stuff that they can relate to. You know, I think we discussed it in one of the live streams, where there are so many themes in this book you can see why it's such a beloved series, because there's so many themes that kids of when it came out and kids of today can relate to and help them work through it and all the rest of it. Because there is a lot of problem solving and working through things in this book as well, which I think is really good. And not just, there's also critical thinking and all that sort of stuff to get them to do that instead of just following along with the crowd. Grandma Susan has joined us. Hello. Listening to Dear Henry, I Love Edith. Sounds like a lovely book to read. Everybody's saying hello to each other. Finished Inheritance 4.5. Also my 70th book of the year. Excellent. Well done. Congratulations. I know, right? Coda would definitely make it. Hello, Stevie. How are you? Jess is also here as well. All our friends are here today. I'll tell you, but there's a huge spoiler as to when part 1 ends.
Oh, so maybe once we read it, somebody can remember to be like, okay, we've read it. You guys can watch the first one.
Cool. We need to be halfway through the book first before the first movie. There. Okay, cool. When's the halfway point? Both of us stay for our book. Both of us went for our book at the same time. Like, let's work this shit out now.
21, it would be about halfway or a little past halfway when we get to the end of that day's pages, which is not today's or next time's or the next time's, but the next time's pages. That's a long time to wait to start a movie, you guys.
Damn it. Lily also didn't really care for the last movie. You'll spoil yourself otherwise. Fair. All right. Okay. I'll check my ebook and tell you exactly where you need to be when work slows down. Cool. Okay. Thank you. We're impatient little critters.
I prefer OCD.
Okay. Fine. OCD. Hello, Elena. How are you? Oh gosh, we haven't even got to the first sprint and 25 minutes, and we're already going off the rails.
I missed you. Last couple of days were gloomy around here. I mean, like weather-wise, it's just I've been like sleeping and eating and sleeping.
I'm telling you, you've got you know what? You've probably got sprint fatigue. After in the first month, like you sprint heaps and all the rest of it, and then you did it again. At least I didn't yell F at the top of my lungs.
Is it Narrowly or Savannah?
Narrowly. Savannah's not here. Savannah's back home. That's it. It's Coda.
Hi,
Coda. Hey, what's going on?
Well, my morning started off with, actually it started last night. So old Stefan on Gumtree, he asked me for some parts from IKEA, right? And then
she does car parts.
She sell car parts.
Yeah, she sells car parts.
Okay, yeah, I'm glad that you've clarified that.
Not like humans or anything. Anyway, and then I sent him the prices of the 3 parts he wanted. Left me on red. I was like, okay, I get that you have a minivan, so you most likely have like a trillion kids, you weirdo one. Anyway.
She's not kid friendly. She's still a kid herself. This is good.
Anyway, and then some guy named Mechanic, it's actually, his name was Steve, I found out. He wanted the same like sliding door, exterior door part on the driver's side. And I was like, yes, Slay Queen, here's the price for it, but I do have a pending deal. I just have to wait for old fucking Stefan over here to get... Oh. Sorry, guys. Old Stefan over here to get back to me. And that was 10 minutes ago. And I was like, come on, Stefan, man. I get that you have kids, but...
They should be at school by now.
Pull yourself together. Maybe he has a job.
True. Yeah. Well, that's no excuse. We have people here that comment straight away, and they're at work.
What are they doing?
Right. They're at work.
Are you going over to the workshop today?
First, I'm going to go to Harvey Norman to get boxes because I have to post.
Okay, yep.
New South Wales guy.
Uh-huh.
And then I have to get in touch with the mechanic that wants the rear quarter window. So I do have to go over there.
Yeah.
Because...
That's all right. It's just kicked in.
That's really scary. Yeah. So I'm really hoping Ryan's on at not Hungry Jack's. Harvey Norman, so I can just be like, here I am. Can I have some boxes?
We'll go and check it out.
Yeah.
All right. I'll let you go then.
Bye, Coda.
Bye. Talk to you later.
Okay, no worries. Take it easy.
Pretty.
Her
hair looks really pretty, all curly.
Yeah, she's got really curly hair. Savannah's hair was like that when she was born, and then it went straight. Neroli was born with straight hair, and it's gone curly.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, Savannah was like my rain gauge. Anytime it was rain, her hair would just start buffing up. Well, it's going to rain. and sure enough, within 12 hours, it had rained. But Neroli, I think Savannah like brushed most of hers out. Like it just her hair got really heavy, whereas Neroli's hair started out heavy and is like just not got heavier as she's got older. It's just she just sort of started out with heavy hair, but then it just stayed that and thinned out. It didn't thin out as such, but it just didn't get any thicker than what it is. Yeah. And so yeah, because their dad both he has curly hair. Yeah, Coda said your hair looks really nice, curly. Yeah, yeah. So, looking all dishevelled is good. She goes, I just woke up. I haven't even done it. But she wears it up in a bun all the time. So yeah.
Yeah.
Elena's asking how we both are. I'm really good. Oh, there you go. Lily just got a 2-month trial of KU for $4.99 a month for the 2 months. That's awesome. Pretty happy with that. Nice. That's nice. That's a good deal. Good deal indeed. Jean is here. Hello. I ran out and grabbed a coffee and immediately dropped dropped it when I got home. Oh no! Come hell or high water, I'm finishing my taxes today and setting up my new laptop and trying. I am trying. Yeah, that's a hectic day.
Mean. Poor you. Chopping the coffee is like a double insult.
I know.
Like I hate it when that happens.
It's just so mean of the universe to let that happen. Like, just so mean. Jamie saying hello. It's around chapter 23 or 24. Thanks to Sarah. Awesome.
Oh, so 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half times from now.
Which I feel like is almost to the end of the book, right?
Almost to the end of the book.
I didn't even want to look.
Well, on the bright side, we'll get there. We'll be able to watch the movie, and it'll only be 2 days after that, and we'll be able to watch the last movie.
Yeah, so 1, 2.
So 4 days we can watch, because we'll be to 26 in 4 days.
I'm regretting asking now, because now I'm going to be impatient.
I know, that's more than half of the book.
Jamie's going to be continuing focusing on ARCs and the Dublin Lit Award books during the sprints and on this channel next month. So I get 3 sessions a week. Excellent. Yeah, I've had a couple of people reach out to me wanting to come on sprints and that. I'm always happy, but they forget that I'm in the Southern Hemisphere. They're actually sleeping when I sprint. It makes it a little bit tricky. And I feel like when I answer the messages, I start out with, what time zone are you in? So I know what I'm working with. And then I feel like I'm like making excuses why they can't join. But it's like, seriously, like you're asleep. It's like the middle of the night when I start for you. Like, yeah, so it's a bit hard. And then or they're working. So, and I think a lot of people forget that this is actually part of my job. So me turning up, and that's why they're scheduled that way, because it's structured around my job that I do. So yeah, a lot of people forget that. Not that it pays well, just saying. But I have potential to earn more. So there's potential. Hello, Emily. How are you? Thank you for joining. I'm finishing up Apartment Women by Gu. Seriously, Jamie? It's Monday morning for me, and you're already hitting me with these big ones.
Okay.
An arc that will come out in December by that author. So I wish I could highlight, and so it just highlights so people can just read the author name, and then we can get all the pronunciations. Seems like a book that may be in next year's book prizes possibilities. Okay, good to know. They are awesome. I'm in love with the series. The Dean Koontz.
Yeah, the Frankenstein books. Cool.
Yeah. I was so stressed by Friday's
debauchery.
Yeah. That I bought every Women's Prize book from 2015 to 2023 I didn't already have. Goodness. I have all the 24 books. Oh my goodness, your bookshelf is this all on Kindle? I ended up missing the witchy one because I was asleep when that went off. Yeah. I missed it because they had a blast and I missed it. So I'm like, oh well, I didn't need the books anyway. I have 3 top favorite authors. Dean Koontz is my number 2. Awesome. Who's 1 and 3? Like to know. On Restream on the YouTube channel. Okay, no worries, Elena. If you want to stop by and say hello, awesome. We will try to do that. No doubt. Everybody will start sprint hopping when we get to the first one. Dean Koontz is like a potato chips. That's a good. Yeah, okay. I'm going to get addicted. Great. Ops.
Yeah, it's just nice. Great for a palate cleanse, right? Because like you don't have to think about them too hard. They're not overly written. They're just quick, fun thrillers. Even
Yeah,
the
because he
long.
doesn't write big books, does he? They're just normal size.
He has a few chunkies, but
Mm,
like a handful. You know what I
mm,
mean?
mm,
For the most
mhm.
part, they're like 300 to 400 pages, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's a normal book to me. A lot of people say that's a big book, but that's a normal book to me. So, yeah.
Normal 90s thriller. People.
Okay. The one I've read about a hospital was more thrillerish. Okay. Although I've read multiple. Okay, cool.
What was
The
that
good
one
thing
called?
is they don't seem to retain, so you could reread them.
Yeah, I also
Mm,
read Life Expectancy a few years ago, and it was good too. But I
mm,
don't
mhm.
remember very much about it. I don't
So they're
remember
just.
about any books, like
But yeah,
it's
I
not.
was just about to say. To be fair, I can't recall the books that like I know if I've read them and I've talked about them and written stuff down.
Do you have a Stanley knife?
A Stanley knife?
Or like a box cutter?
No, I don't.
I have to be 18 to buy those, don't I?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay,
But
I'm
if
getting
you ring Dad, he'll tell you where the box. He's probably got box
No,
cutters
he
here.
doesn't. We've looked for them in center.
They're not on the bookshelf out there. I'm positive there's one
You
out
sure?
there on the white bookshelf in the garage. Go check. It's got a yellow handle. I don't have any clean ones. Yeah, we'll just try on the bookshelf out there. I think there's a yellow one there. Well, it'll still cut even if it is rusty. It'll be fine. We have laws here because you can't buy them unless you're 18.
Mm.
So yeah, and that we have all sorts of weird laws here. It stops the kids from getting stabby.
Yeah, I
So
see.
it works. So yeah, we don't care. Anyway, moving on. Welcome to Neva. No worries for pointing all the things that we need to know and just making us wait long. I feel like it's maybe a conspiracy between Sarah and Neva to make us wait longer. I'm going to go with that.
So. Yeah, probably.
I wrote down how many novels Coots wrote. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. Oh, wow. 133. I knew there was a lot. Some are short stories, though. That's fair.
I'll go during this. Maybe I'll go count and see how many I have during the sprint.
His first book or short story was from 1968. Oh, wow. He's been writing that long. I thought he was like a late 70s. I didn't realize late 60s.
Yeah, his first novel is Demon Seed, and there's two versions of it. There's the version when it first came out, and then he had it rewrote it and re-released it later. I haven't read that one.
I'm sorry, Sarah, that happened. YouTube was
just narrowly dropped the F-bomb.
It booted you out. I mean, it's okay for me to do it, but you're 17, young lady. Be like, just because you hang out in.
You were like,
because she doesn't normally do it on live streams. She's normally quite careful. So obviously, Steve ticked her off. She's a bit like me. The angrier she gets, the more comes out.
Same.
Yeah. So, but I'm just like, you're 17. Watch your mouth on that. And we've come a long way with her, because when she was at school and she was in a constant state of anger, she was constantly swearing, but she was dropping C-bombs and S's and all sorts of stuff. And I'm like, and then she started calling me bro. And I just looked at her and I went, I am not your bro. And she's just like, I'm not your bra, I'm not your bro, I'm not any sort of eshay. So stop referring to me as bro. She'd come out and she'd go, bro. I'm like, I just point to her. And it was the equivalent of the spray gun at the cats. And the look, and she's like, she has a lot of facials. They're great. Hello, Melissa. How are you? Ariel's back. Hello. I'm guessing a few people got kicked out. We'll be halfway through the book before you can watch the movies. We'll greatly spoil yourselves otherwise. Fair enough. Reading Aragon. Awesome. I was looking at my Amazon because the new Kindle case came today, and I forgot I had pre-ordered hardcovers of Legends and Lattes. Oh, wow. And so they're on their way.
I remembered that. How did you forget? I knew you were getting those.
Hello, how are you? Thank you for joining. I've been wanting to read Legends and Lattes, but should I read Bookshops and Bone Dust first? Well,
No, I
didn't
think
that come out
Legends is-
after?
Yeah, it's a prequel, but it came out after. Yeah, I think you're okay to read Legends and Lattes first.
Mm-hmm.
Most people like it better, I think. Tell me if I'm wrong, you guys.
To be fair, bro is better than the B word, yeah. Oh, she's called me that too, and I just like that. As soon as one of my kids call me that, regardless of whether I am being a B or not, as soon as they point it out and they actually verbalize it, it flips a switch in me, and I become this angry mother. I then become the
King Kong Mega B.
Yeah, fully. That's exactly how I would describe it. Yes.
Now that's
fully.
me too. I'm like, yeah, I'll show you B.
Yeah. Let me just put this hat on. Ta-da! When she did it to me, I just walk and I spin and I just walk at them. And basically I just walked at her and the kitchen door was closed because it was in winter. And she couldn't go any further. And I'm like, nose to nose. Brennan just picks up me and goes, let's go. That's the other two. Smart man. And I'm just like, rah at her. And she's just like, she's never called me that again. I only have to do it once.
I don't think I've ever called my mom the B word. I could be wrong and not remember. She would probably remember better than me, but I don't think I ever have. I think I probably dropped a F you. But I don't think I've ever called her any names.
I think it's more of a girl thing to do that to their mothers. That because all of my friends that have got girls have had the same and around the same age as well. They just they're coming into their alpha female and they're trying to knock you off the place. And so then my alpha female comes out and it's like, no. Don't think so.
My mom called me a bitch one time when I was like in high school and I was being a smart ass. So I was like, don't you mean asshole? Because like when you're a kid, you think bitches are girls and assholes are boys. And she looked at me dead in the eye and she was like, no, you're being a bitch.
So yeah, they don't. Savannah's the only one that's never called it because I said to my eldest daughter, you can think it all you want. I'll know that you're thinking it, but you cannot verbalize it. That is a rule, that not allowed, and that because it's being disrespectful. And so Savannah took that to heart. So she has never said it, but I can tell when she's thinking it. And I'm like, because I say to her, I know what you're thinking right now. Stop it. And then she breaks out in this big smile, like you can't hide anything.
The neighborhood kitties at my back door, the one who was in here during the rain from the other day. Yeah, Reebok.
Yeah.
he's just standing there like, hello, bro. He's like, dude, it's 5:47. It's time for my cup of food.
My kitten is doing really good. Voodoo is doing really good. Although Voodoo was a little bit naughty last night and kept biting me, so she got evicted to the kitchen. There was no cuddle times for her last night. Every time I tried to cuddle her, she was trying to eat me. So I didn't
what works? Bite her back.
Yeah,
not
I could
hard.
Do that.
It just like on the ear. Just give her a little pinch. Not hard. I don't condone animal violence. Don't come at me in the comments.
No, well, sometimes that'll work, but I didn't have the squirt bottle because Neroli used it for something else, so I've got to go and get a new one now. Because I normally just
there's rough.
Yeah.
While they're biting you and pick them up, move them, and that'll usually work after a few times too.
Yeah. I just picked her up and put her in the kitchen, and then when I walked in, she's just sitting on it because she knows she's not on the table, so she got and sat up on the table and just looked at me. I'm like, no matter how much you try and sit on that table, you are never going to be the same height as me to try and stand me down, little miss. And I just went about, and then she's like, meow. I'm like, no. So I feel we're going into the teenage years with Voodoo right now, so yeah. But she's doing really well. I have somehow read at least 9 Coots novels, but I do remember I do remember much of them just looking at the covers and titles. No.
Yeah.
I think that's for most books.
Any like quick thriller is going to be like that eventually anyways, right? That's what makes quick thrillers so good, is you can go back and reread them, and you might even remember the twist, but you don't remember the ride. But
yeah. It's the same as, like, I just read Rebecca. That's a mystery, and you know how that wraps up and all the rest of it. But I'm enjoying rereading it because I'm seeing much more, like getting much more out of the book for the reread. So yeah,
I'll definitely reread it sometime.
Yeah, like I just like even some of the descriptions and everything are standing out a little bit more, and all that sort of stuff as well from the first read. So I'm really enjoying it.
Elena got a new album.
Yeah.
I didn't know 21 Pilots put out a new album, so that's cool.
Yeah. I don't follow them, so I had no idea.
They're different. It's kind of like a blend of alternative and white rap, but he's a fantastic poet. He writes their songs.
Okay. Book Shops and Bone Dust is a prequel, but the epilogue will slightly spoil the legends. Okay. Don't read the epilogue then. Yeah. Because I have been drinking.
That's right. Well, you should just know, if you've been drinking, you probably ordered something.
Yeah. And if you're awake at 2:00 in the morning, you've definitely ordered something.
Just don't go drinking and then joining Smatella, because you might order something bad. Or good.
It depends which way you want to go. Like, it might not be what you were exactly expecting, but hey. Oh, dear me. I could go so much further, but it's too early in the morning for that. T-shirt from Amazon as Y double prize, and tomorrow I have martial arts on Tuesday and Wednesday, and I have circuit training on Zeus
Fitness. Yeah, that's the name of a gym, I think.
Yeah. I've never called my mother a B to her face. I did once to my mum, and I had every relative, because I come from a European family, and you respect your mother no matter what. She could be stabbing you and you still have to respect her. Okay? She could be poking you in the eye with a wet piece of celery and you still have to respect her. Okay?
Horrible. It's like 10 minutes later, I think I've got a celery string in my eye.
You still have to respect her, and the hierarchy of the house and all the rest of it. This is my family. I don't know if this is true of every family, but this is the family that I come from. Okay, so we have Portuguese, Spanish, Egyptian, and Maltese. All right, so yeah, there is a lot of respect that you have to give to your mother, and if you even for one moment disrespect her, the wrath of hell and heaven and any other ideology will come down on you, and death will be bestowed upon you, because you will be begging for it by the time they're finished with you, because it's not just a one and done thing. No, we drag this out over months. And so for a period of 3 months, I can honestly say I reckon every member of the family came to visit just so they could give me a lecture and slap my face. That's probably a little bit embellished, because I was like 6 at the time, 7 at the time, but that's what it felt like. I got slapped so many times. I never looked sideways at her again. I thought a lot of things about her, but I did not. And I learnt to have a poker face as well, because my mum used to say, I know what you're thinking right now. Do you want me to tell your father? I'm like, no. Like, so I've got a good poker face. I can think of a lot of things and people don't know. And a lot of time I'll just smile.
Smiling is always good.
Yeah, because they can't tell. If we had called my mum the B word, both sides a word, both she and my father would have killed us. Yes, that's exactly right. I remember pre-ordering the Emily Rath book.
Good job. So you remember part of it.
You remember parts of it. Currently reading
A Court of Fire. a
I
clump
don't
of
know.
badass snakes.
That's my boyfriend is laying next to me outside reading Akatar.
One day we'll learn him. You guys notice we have not put Akatar on our list of series to read.
Because I don't think we'll get past the title page. Neva has called it Mother a bee to her face. She slapped me, and then I laughed at her, foreshadowing for who I am clearly today. Who I am today, clearly. Yeah. Hello, Jess. How are you? And with that, we've got to the end of the comments. All right, we're going to get into an hour sprint, and then we'll be back, and the chatty bits will be a lot quicker because we're at the end of the comments and all the rest of it. We usually do around an hour chatty before we start. So if you're new here, we do apologize that we haven't gone to a sprint yet. But that's just how we roll here. And especially when Coda and Neva and I together, whew, mate, it can be a bit longer than that.
Dude, even when I'm by myself, I think my record is an hour and 5 minutes before we sprint.
I think we've done an hour and 30, but to be fair, we've also done serious discussion on the Potter books as well in
That's
that
true.
time. Yeah. So, but yeah, we usually do an hour before we get talking, like reading. Sorry, not talking. We've done that. All right. Have we got everything set up today? Yes, we do. Look at that. All right. We will be back in an hour. Happy reading, everybody. Did we say where we're going to? I think we did at the beginning, but just in case you didn't hear it, we're going to the top of chapter 12 today for Harry Potter read along. And we'll see you in the hour's time.
Not
Happy
even
reading.
close to 24, you guys.
Not even close. Not even close to halfway. Just rude. Anyway, see you in an hour. Well, hello. We are back, evidently. I got to chapter 10. I'm a little way into chapter 10.
I'm same.
So, yeah, so we don't have much to go. We'll finish our pages in the next sprint. I did a whole heap of, this is my list for this week.
Ugh. Ow.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Why did I do that? But I've already crossed a couple of things off. I've gone through, I've just scheduled all the as I was saying earlier, scheduled all the sprints, and then I've just gone in, scheduled stuff for the craft channel as well. And that's the week. That's not just today, that's a week worth of stuff. So yeah, that's not so bad. But there's a lot of prep work in here like every week, and if I don't write it down, I won't get it done. And then I'll get to the day that I'm supposed to film and go crap. And then I'm going to spend an hour or so prepping. So, yeah. But I have scheduled everything. I've redirected all the videos to yours. And, yeah, so all the things are happening. I do have the train thumbnail on my sprints for the sprint train, except for this week because it's the kickoff for the KU. So I just left it as a kickoff one. But other than that, there's a little kickoff, a little KU Kindle emblem for the on the train. I just added that into it so we know that it's a KU episode.
Yeah.
So I did all that, and then I also did the same thing over on my craft channel, minus the KU stuff. Set up some Patreon sprints as well. Like I'm going back to doing live streams over on my craft channel. So every Thursday morning I'll be doing live streams. Except for 2 Thursdays each month, I'll do them on Patreon only. So at the beginning and at the end. Yeah, so I did a fair bit in that, and also listen to Harry Potter because that's all stuff I can do while I'm listening. And we've just found out. Well, I have just found out. We think we found out who RAB is.
Yeah, we did.
So yeah, there we go.
We're almost in the exact same spot. I'm like a page or two ahead of you as well.
Yeah. Well, they're actually in the room now. They're in his room right now. So yeah. I started a little bit later. So yeah. So that's exciting. I'm like, because like I felt like we were just left hanging. Like I felt like we weren't even going to find out like who it was. But I'm like, surely everything else has been, coming into one another. Surely we'll find out soon. And I was hoping that it wasn't going to be right at the end of the book. Like, so I'm glad. Right. Yeah, in the beginning. And the whole like the will and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Like Ron's like, I've got no idea. Ron still like we're in book 7 and I feel like Ron still has no idea what's going on. Like he's just been that clueless dude. Like even though he's been in the thick of it, I just feel like he's just coming off as a clueless dude. Like he has no idea what's going on. I'm here, I'm doing stuff, but I'm still not sure what's going on. So yeah.
Well, I got about the same red, and I planted 2 more green chilies, some more marigolds and nasturtium, some daisy seeds. I planted my blueberry bush. I feel like and some flowers. I planted a dahlia. I don't know what this other thing is called. Piano primrose. I got an orange one and a red one.
Okay, so is it part of the evening primrose family?
Yeah, primula. It's the piano mix of primrose.
Okay. Oh yeah, I know what they are. Yeah, cool. Well, there you go.
I still got plenty of painting to do.
So what do you do? Like, if you get a glut of stuff, what do you do with all your vegetables and berries and stuff?
I freeze them when I have extra, or I give them to the neighbors or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I always tell the neighbors every year they're welcome to help themselves.
Yeah.
Because I usually I grow way more than one person needs.
Yeah. Same.
Especially like tomatoes, you can't eat them fast enough, even if
No.
you have a house full. So, and I have 2 big tomato a green tomato, a regular red tomato, and then cherry tomatoes, pearl tomatoes, and I'll go get some. I need to go get some tomatillos soon. But
Last year,
it's a lot of the chilies up and don't have to save them because I make pork green chili, Colorado pork green chili, which is delicious as hell.
I usually I chop mine or I turn it into a paste and have a jar of it that I use for my chilies. Other than that, if I do, I just freeze it. And last year I didn't grow any regular sized tomato except one plant. And it was dwarfed when I got it. So I got it for $1 and I only ended up getting 8 tomatoes of it because it was so pot bound that it just restricted and didn't grow any bigger. So I got 8, I think maybe 10 tomatoes off that, but I grow cherry tomatoes instead. So, but I grew different colors last year. So I had different sizes too. So I got cherry Roma tomatoes and I also got just normal cherry tomatoes, and I had different colors, and I just used to chop them up and chuck pasta with them and all the rest of it, because I find I use more of those, and then because I can chuck it into a pasta sauce or whatever the case may be, and bulk it out, and I go through them a lot quicker. And then they're also, some of them grow to about this size, and I can slice them and have them on biscuits and stuff like that. So when I have them, I usually just use them in everything.
We call the cherry Roma tomatoes grape tomatoes.
Okay, yeah.
And I got orange cherry tomatoes this year instead of red. Yep, that's about it. I also have pearl tomatoes. Have you seen those?
No, I don't think we get them here.
They're like this big.
Oh no. No, so they might be called something else here. They might be called like a berry tomato or something like that.
Maybe.
I don't know. So we've established that we call things a lot different. Oh, and I went looking on the weekend, and there are 2 ways to say mauve. So we are both correct. I went and looked at 3 different videos. There is the American way. So, you're the only people in the world that say it that way. And then there's the English way, and the way we say it is English. So yet again, the Americans have separated themselves from the rest of the world in language, and that we're something else.
So they're also called tomato. They're also called teaspoon tomatoes.
Okay.
They're called paunchy me tomatoes.
Okay.
Those are the 2 most common I'm seeing.
They're called red currant here, by the looks of it.
Red currant. Yep, that was another thing I saw listed.
And you can buy an heirloom tomato where they're little like that, and they're called spoon tomatoes minus the teaspoon. So we can get them from Emporium Seed. No, the Emporium Seed's the US. Where did I just see it? Yeah, no, I think that they're just they are called currant seed, red currant. So yeah. I'll investigate that. I'll leave that tab open and investigate that a little bit further.
They're cute because, well, you said you don't eat cottage cheese, huh?
Me, I eat all that, yeah.
Oh, okay. So I like my cottage cheese with tomato, salt, and pepper. And so the pearl tomatoes are great because you don't have to cut tomatoes. You just toss them in your cottage cheese. Reebok.
Yeah. I just brought up Australian Seed Shop. I don't personally shop at them. I shop at Eden Seeds, which are like organic seeds that don't have all the germinators and stuff on them. And they're called red currant tomatoes here.
Okay.
Yeah. Because they look like a currant, I guess. And so they've just gone with the obvious thing to call them. So that's what they, yeah. This is also a gardening show, just in case anybody was wondering. we often talk about gardening stuff. So on the weekend, I made my, I harvested last week, the week before, I harvested a couple of large-ish. One was about this size pumpkin. The other one's about this size, and the one behind the shed's got even bigger. So I have to carry it out like this at some stage. But I lost a lot of my pumpkin plants because it got super hot and it just fried them because they were too small. I fried them, but one of them actually had taken off before that had happened, so I managed to get a few off that. And then some of the other ones just, they got so waterlogged because then we got a ton of rain and they just became mushy and all that sort of stuff. So I got rid of those because they cause disease and mildew and all that sort of stuff on your plants. But I made my pumpkin soup the other day, and it's been so long since I've had a homegrown pumpkin. I mean, for the most part, they're not in cold storage because we grow pumpkins out here. And so I made that, and it was so nice. I had 2 big bowls of it, and I've got probably enough for 3 days. And then I've got another big pumpkin sitting there. So if Savannah thinks she's getting some, she better come and visit.
I love pumpkin soup. Yum. That sounds
well, mine's like got Indian flavors to it, so it's like a spiced pumpkin. Yeah, it's really, really nice. And I just
to try. I want to try it.
I'll send the recipe.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because you're not going to go and run a retreat and have it at your retreat.
Right.
My pumpkin soup is a draw card because everybody loves it. I haven't come across one person that hasn't liked it.
No, awesome.
So there's that. Let's have a look and see how everybody else went. Well, there it is. I started. Happily ever books. Hello, how are you? Hoping to get more of my uni essay done tonight. Well, hopefully we can help you. Vanessa also joined us as well. Apparently you don't get a hi today. What did you do?
It might have looked like me because I have my pink background up on my screensaver. So at first pink.
Working on a writing project. Not sure what I'll pick up after that. That's fair enough. Hello. Elena was also in there. I'm here just doing my YouTube channel, and I'm getting my hair colored. Nice. And a haircut. Vanessa asked what color that was, and a reddish pink. Nice. I've never been brave enough to put color in my hair, like those sort of colors. I've had burgundy hair before, but never gone for the bright colors or anything. And I used to say when I'm an old lady, I'm going to go with like the pink and blue hair, but I still can't do it because it costs too much. Like in the end, it just costs me too much. So yeah, I'm just going to stick with grey. I'm just going to be normal, surprise people. Like I've surprised a few people, even you lot that have been here when I said I have no tattoos, and you're all like, what? And then Neva the other day noticed that I've got my nose pierced.
I know. Like, I couldn't believe she never noticed that before. I was like, you're funny.
Well, to be fair, Neva doesn't necessarily watch our videos.
Right,
she listens to them, so that's fair. So yeah. And getting some color for my treated hair. Awesome. Sounds fun. Now I did pin the KU and Kindle Mayhem announcement video to the top of the chat. So if you're looking for that and you want to go and check that out, it's there to make it nice and easy, because for some reason I had to post it again because I couldn't go far enough up because I'm too far in the stream, and I can't get my back of house to open up in YouTube. It's being a douche today. I don't know why. Hello to Vanessa. Oh, there we go. Hello, Coda. You got your own. Hello, Alicia. How are you? Sprint hopping. I finished a Battle of the Labyrinth for my April TBR. Now starting Pucking Around and tapping to read it in the last 2 days of April. Well, good luck, because that's a pretty big book. But good luck. I hope you can get it done. Everybody's saying hello. Oh, there's a fight on my street. Wow. I was thinking to myself, why is that car pulled up at the front? Ooh, there's at least 5 people.
Bro. They chug too much.
Is Goodreads down for anybody else? I haven't been on there today, so I don't know. But let's just have a look, shall we?
Doesn't look like it. Not on the desktop anyway.
No, mine's fine. It seems to be working on the desktop, but I haven't checked on my phone, so. But yeah, seems to be working. Hello, Jess. How are you? Spending a chilled out day in bed. I have 4 to 5 books. 4 to 5 half read books that did not want to come out. I had to slow the brain down that I need to finish in the next 2 days. Today I'm finishing Iron Flame and Dead Until Dark, True Blood. Oh, I love that series. My partner has just started re-listening to that. He goes,
verse 4. I read up to the part where Jason becomes a panther.
I think that's book.
And then I started the one with the tiger guy, but I didn't ever finish it.
Oh, it's been years. It's been over 10 years since I read them.
Well, I guess we could just throw that at the end of the series.
They're so quick, like you just mentioned. That feels like an extra series that we can add in while reading a series because they're like a Wednesday book.
They're like 250 pages.
Yeah. Oh no, like I've watched the series, which is a different creature to the. Yeah, different creature to the book. Because I said to
Ben, what they did with this series because I feel like they took it and they made it juicier.
Yeah, most definitely.
And bloodier, gorier. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. But I was pissed when they veered from the books, and they veered far from the books when Jason's supposed to turn into a panther, and they just were like, "Oh no, we're not going to do that." And I was like, "That's dumb. You guys suck."
Yes, I agree. I wasn't impressed either, but I understand that why they did it and whatnot. So, but I was quite surprised because Brendan doesn't rewatch and he doesn't reread. And he goes, "Oh, I think I'm going to go and visit True Blood." And I thought he meant the show because I don't think he's actually watched the entire season because it got taken off our streaming services. And then the one service that was on just buffers continuously. Like we just don't pay for it because it just buffers all the time. And so I was quite surprised when he said that he was going to reread them, and he goes, "Oh, they're great." Like he's already started. He goes, "They're good." Like getting right into it because there's so much I don't remember and all that sort of stuff. But he's read the entire series. He hadn't watched it. That was the only difference. So yeah, so he's having a fun time with it, and I'm looking at mine going, "Oh," but I've got so much other stuff, and I haven't
almost all of them.
I think I'm missing. I'm pretty sure I'm missing the last one. And I don't know. I've read it, but I don't know why I'm missing it.
I'd have to go look and see which ones I have up to. I think I'm missing the last 2 or 3 and the compendium, the short stories.
Yeah, I've never read the short stories, so I've just got the novels. I'm not much of a short story, like even with a collection, even if I really love it, I'm not one to go and get the short stories or the novellas because I just...
Yeah. I was just going to grab them because they happen to come in a binding, like together.
Yeah. So I do have to replace one, which I'm going to take with me to the shop that I know that's got heaps of them because it's yellow and all my other ones are black.
All your other True Blood books?
Yeah, are all black except for one, it's yellow.
Oh, I have the cool original like cartoony covers.
I don't. Yeah, I like the cartoony ones, but can't get them anywhere here. I wasn't able to get them. And because I got mine out of the UK because I couldn't even get a box set here. So the original ones that I got were when the show came out, and they'd done a box set of 8, I think it was in it. And then I had to get them out of the UK, and I got them through the Book Depository because that's how I used to buy a lot of my books because they were coming out of the UK. And that meant that all my books would be the same size. And and then they changed the covers to the rainbow colors. So they've got like the vibrant pinks and blues and yellows, and they've got like blood, it looks like a ribbon of blood across the one I've got. So it was like I couldn't get a black cover, and I think it's book 11, 10, something like that I couldn't get a black cover, but I wanted to read it. So I've got this yellow book right in the middle, and it always pisses me off. Every time I look at the shelf, it pisses me off, and it has done for the last 10 years. Well, I was living out at Geelong when I got them, so Neroli would have been just born, or maybe 1 or 2 when I got them.
Yeah, because I just started collecting them when this show came out, and that was 15 years ago.
Yeah. So yeah, so she was. I think she might have been 1 or 2 when I got them. So yeah. Excuse me. Heading to a Blackpool tomorrow, and so excited. Awesome. And read 80 pages. Excellent. I have been reading a bunch of children's books to boost my NetGalley score. That is a good idea.
Hey.
I did a heap of craft books and witchcraft books and recipe books to boost my score up. So yeah. Speaking of which, I haven't checked today. I go there that often. I just only have to put in 1 letter.
Days. Yeah, just N.
Yeah.
Same.
I haven't been approved for anything, and I don't think I'm going to get approved for the ones that are on there. So I'll probably withdraw the request. So yeah.
They declined me for the Emperor and the Endless Palace.
All right, I'm going to write down those titles because I want
how does
them.
a gay person get gay books? Come on, NetGalley.
Like, you are the target audience. Like, come on. No reading that time. Oh, I'm on Echo. Have you got that thing open?
No, it was me saying Reebok.
Oh, okay. It just echoed.
Just walked into my house again, so.
Got to chapter 10. Awesome. Put a load of laundry in and got 61 rows of my crochet project. Awesome. Only need to go to 68 and then it'll be done. Baby shower in mid-May. Look, you've got it. Then you need to edge it. That sometimes can take some time. Goodreads is working again. Awesome. Got to chapter 34 and of how to end a love story. Awesome. Making nice progress through that, Glenda. Opening up my computer now. Awesome. And you got it all sorted. I hope you haven't had too much of a hard time with it. I hate doing new computers. They just sometimes have their moments and want to fight. I like my computer last week. My computer was like I just bought it and it was doing the setup. And I'm like, when I got kicked out.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, Froze had been like using this computer for 4 years and we're just going to set it up like it's brand new. Okay. Luckily it went quick. Jamie got to 170 pages of 220 in Apartment for Women and did some dishes. Awesome. Half edited by Métis BR. Excellent. Can't wait to see it. Fantasy, getting into horror, litfic. Really, I read pretty much anything. I'm the same, Jess. I read anything. I don't have an era. I just have a reading era. Because in any given week, I can go from epic fantasy to historical fiction to a classic. Like, that's how my weeks sort of pan out.
Yeah. Same. Lots of different variety.
Yeah. So do you do your Patreon through the same way Neva does? Because I need to sign up. For my craft channel, I have a Patreon. I'm in the process of doing a Patreon. Jean has her finger on the pulse because I actually did some stuff on the weekend, and I'm thinking, because so you have a book Patreon, and
Crap Patreon. Crap.
Was that just crap?
I think it's a typo.
I wanted to jump to excited because I was reading down and I'm like, I so want to put this up because this is funny as AF. Yeah, I do have a craft. I have a craft one with a lot of crap on it. So, yeah. It's like, oops, I'm not correct. I just get this picture of Jean going, oh my god. It's all right. Tell me how you really feel about my craft stuff, Jean. Okay, so has you do have to sign up for it and all the rest of it. So if you go over there to Patreon, search up Dusty Book Sniffers, I am going to do an announcement video, but Jean's let the cat out of the bag to everybody here. So yes, I am in the process. I still have a couple of things to set up, but I publicized it because I needed Neva to have a look at it for me, because Neva and I are doing some stuff together and all the rest of it. So if you want to go over and have a look, Jean, you're more than welcome to, but nothing will be going up until mid-May on that. So once I do my announcement video, then there will be content over there. Right now, there is nothing there. So yeah, there's a few things that I still have to sort out. But you, my friend, you always have there's no keeping a secret from Jean, I feel, at this stage. Like, she is on to everybody. So just be aware of that. Jean's watching us.
I was talking to Jean earlier, and what were we talking about? Oh, she was like, are we going to do the Indian Lake trilogy next month? And I was like, yeah, I think I put it on my list.
Which one's this one that you? Because I think you've talked about it before.
Stephen Graham Jones. And the first one is My Heart is a Chainsaw.
Yep, that's right. I was like, I'm sure we've talked about this, because I'm sure that they're on my list to do. So I did not, however, include them
on your Kindle?
In my TBR. So I will just barnacle onto that one.
Nice.
Just let me know, and yeah, let me know when you're going to start reading it, and I'll just bring it up. Because when I did the TBR, I finished doing the TBR. I didn't open up any of the pages to see if it had audio on them, but when I went and had a look, I think all but one has audio, or two have audio on the Kindle Unlimited. So. And they're not overly long books, so they're a daily thing. And I've got 31 books slated down, because there's also that pile behind me. But not all of the stuff behind that stuff behind me evidently is not KU, but they are the bingo prompts from last month and this coming month. So
cool.
Yeah. I'll jump on that. Why not?
I think I'll probably do the Mermaid book first when May hits.
Mm-hmm.
It's the shortest, and then I'll probably do Heart as a Chainsaw, and I'll determine whether or not I want to put a book in between or read them straight through. Because sometimes I'm good reading them straight through, and then other times I need to break it up.
Yeah, break it up and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Nightbot has joined, reminding everybody that we do have a Discord. It is there. You can click on that and it'll take you over, and also to hydrate, and to show some love. Like, he just comment bombs, like, show some love to the like button.
He bombs everything he's supposed to say, and then he goes back to sleep for another 4 hours.
Boy. Oh, I was supposed to be here 2 hours ago. And then we don't see him until we finish. And if you are lurking, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. That way you can be part of the conversation on a screen. All right, we are getting close to the end of the chatty bit, so we are going to be going to a sprint very shortly. I like this. Reads and Seeds.
I saw that. I like that too. We should probably do like a weekend segment.
I'll have to take my computer out to the garden, because it's right up the back. Or put out a drop sheet here and do some seeding.
Yeah, there you go.
I brought bok choy because you two recommended it. One bok choy stalk was $10. Whoa,
that's insane, Chris. I got a pack of 4 to plant. Like $4.
And also you do know that you can cut the end off and put some toothpicks in the side so it sits on the glass, and then you let the water hit the bottom and it'll start shooting up. You can usually get 2 or 3 plants doing that before it starts to get a bit lethargic and not
You can,
do
if you're
what
going
it's
to
supposed
use
to.
it right away, you can cut it at the base and leave the base in the
Yeah.
dirt, and it'll grow from there too.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to plant mine fairly close together so that I get like baby bok choy, because I like baby bok choy better than full grown bok choy.
Same. And you could also harvest as you go too. You don't have to harvest the whole plant.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. That's probably what I'll do. That's what I'm gonna
Yep.
have to do. I'm growing so many lettuces, you guys. It's gonna be a salad summer. I'm gonna be a salad shooter.
And on that note, we're going to go to a sprint. And we'll see you in 59 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Hello, we are back. I finished.
Do what?
It was a lucky place to finish the chapters.
You did? You did?
Yeah, I finished. Yeah.
I also did. And then I read a chapter of Rascal.
Cool. I finished I helped Neroli make a box because she's sending some stuff off in the mail, and I edited a Stitch with Me, and I'm just doing I just was doing the thumbnail, so I didn't risk exporting while streaming because I'll do that in the next sprint because I didn't want to start that and then have to stop it. So yeah. But I started working on the thumbnail. They're pretty basic, so they don't take long. I just use one format, stick with that. It is what it is at this point. And making thumbnails is not my forte, so let's just say that. Yeah.
I can make thumbnails all day. Make a video.
Maybe I should get you to do the thumbnails. No, it's fine. I mean, it's just a Stitch with Me, so there's not. I'm just putting I've just cut. Like I used to use PicMonkey all the time, and they had a very limited amount of stock pictures and that you could use and blur and stuff like that. And so I recently got rid of that, and I've gone completely over to Canva. And I'm also wanting to get rid of Adobe InDesign and do my magazine over on Canva. But I just have to find a period of time that I can learn how to do that, because I've never done that in there, and it's like, and it all takes time. So I'm like, I don't have time to do it for the Smalls issue that's coming out on Wednesday, sorry. So I just figured I might be able to do it, like play around over the weekend, because I've scheduled everything for my month, everything apart from Neva's sprints. If I jump on with her during the month, everything's done during the week. So I've got some block time over weekends to do some stuff. So hopefully I can get that worked out, because I'd like to keep it the same. So it's a point of finding all the fonts that I use, which I found most of them, finding, the right borders and stuff like that are going to fit the page and everything, because it's A4, and there's all the things that I need to find, because I'd like to keep it, if not the same, but very similar to what it has been for the last 4 years, because I think a change now would be silly. So I mean, if I've got to change it, then I'll change it, because by doing that, it saves me $80 a month.
Yeah.
So, which means then I can bring in another designer, because I don't have to, because I'm already paying for PicMonkey, so I will actually be saving $80 a month. So, I mean, granted, I get like Photoshop and all the things with Adobe for that, but I don't use anything else.
Right, so, and you can do a lot of that stuff in Canva. Yeah.
So, because a lot of the stuff that I have is just copy and paste. So there are other things, if I need to do a layout, there are other free things that I can use to do the layout, and then I can just copy it and paste it into Canva. So, yeah, I've just got to play around with it, and that's the thing. So
you might even be able to do your layout and everything in there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I haven't looked into it. I have seen that there are different like options in there and all the rest of it. So I'm pretty sure that. Are you coming to rob me?
She's $128.
Did he pay that?
He's going to on Friday when he gets paid.
Okay.
So I am stuck with this stonker of a box until Friday.
You can actually look all that up on their website.
Yeah, but it wasn't giving me like the height that I like, the maximum height or anything. It was just like 5 kilos. It was just saying 5 kilos.
Okay. If you go down to the post office and ask them where you go on the website, they will give you all that, because they've told me that I'm able to do that.
Yeah, I think I just have to enter my own dimensions and stuff.
Yes.
But I didn't have tape measure here. They're all
They're here.
Okay.
Like, hello, I measure shit all the time. Anyway, sorry. Okay.
He wasn't even.
Just put it up in there, Jim.
Yeah.
It's waterproof up. They set it up on top of my
I had to lay back Larry my seat pretty much all the way. Get it in.
She's a layback Larry, that's what we call when you put your seat right back, layback Larry. Yeah. All right, I'm talking. Okay. So it's all new to her. She's learning how to send stuff in the mail and everything, parts, and getting dimensions and all that. So, yeah. She's coming in really slow, like she was about to rob the place. What are you doing? So anyway, yeah, that's what I have to learn, and I'd like to learn it before next month. So I think I've got a weekend coming up. I was just looking at my calendar. I think I've got a weekend coming up where I've got the whole weekend with nothing. So I'm going to sit down and do that. And I've got my other computer, so if I get tired of sitting out here, I can go and sit in my bedroom or in the lounge room or whatever, because it's all internet based. So yeah. Anyway. Well, let's have a look. And the things that you've got to learn to do all this stuff, it's just like, yeah. And $80 a month is just ridiculous. And I only use one thing. You can't, like, I've even got in there just to try and get that, and it just keeps giving me the cloud. So I'm like, damn it. No, I don't want all that. Finish Falling Bodies by Rebecca Roanhorse. Awesome. It's a novelette, Amazon original story. Nice. Get some good stories from Amazon.
I read Black Sun.
Okay. Was it good?
Yeah, it was. It's really like a lot going on, so I need to reread it before I read the sequels. But, but yeah, it was. It's quite original. She takes Native American folklore and ties it into like a new world of her own creation, or their own creation. Maybe I should say. I'm not sure.
I got Snow Shark too.
So did Jean.
So yeah, I got it. Also finished the writing project. Awesome. And just joining. I'm going to start reading The Women. Awesome. Hello, Denise. Thanks for joining. I did totally think it was Neva on screen and not Coda. And then I recognized it was Coda. That's fair. I'm listening to A Strange Hymn by Laura Lasser. There's no I there, Nicole. And watching basketball, or Y for that matter. I have about 22% left. Look, at this point, I think you all know I just make up everything, right? I've been enjoying my burgundy hair, but I used a really cheap box dye from Walmart. Yeah. I stopped box dyeing my hair when I went back to lighter colors for black and the really dark brown that I used. I just basically, and my husband used to do it for me, but my hair used to drink that much of it. I'd have to get 3 boxes. So in the end, I just I might as well just go to the hairdressers. I'm almost forking out as much. Might as well go and get some pampering because, yeah, my husband's a rough bastard when he comes to doing your hair. It's like rip it this way, rip that way. I'm like, okay, like my head is attached to my shoulders and that's hurting. I'm like, you're just a rough bastard. He's like, I'm not a hairdresser. I'm like, I didn't say you were. I said you were a rough bastard. So yeah. I hope you enjoy pucking around, Alicia. I loved it. Jamie planted 2 beets during that sprint. I hate beets, but I like beet greens. So I pick 2 with green sprouting from them and put them back in the dirt. That's fair. I mean, beetroot's the same as bok choy. A lot of stuff you can cut and take stuff off and just leave them in the ground and they'll just keep bringing stuff up. And I do that with my silver beet as well. I just basically harvest that straight off the plant and just let it keep growing. And sometimes I can get almost 9 months out of one plant. So, Chris, I don't know what you're saying. It's like, and then there's, ignore that. What did it say?
I don't know.
I'm intrigued.
Google Translate.
I'm intrigued now. No translation?
I'll probably buy a new cleaner.
Okay. That's great. I don't think Chris was supposed to be talking to us. So is mine, all black except one yellow. Oh, okay. I have 13 of the books. So not all of them, but close, yeah. I just looked before when I walked through the house. I definitely don't have all of them.
I forgot to look.
But there is, but I didn't go. I walked past the bookshelf, and as I was walking back out, I looked over to the side, and I'm like, oh, I was supposed to do, and I'm like, I can't do this now. I've just got to keep going, because if I stop and play with books, that's it for me for the day. There will be no more work, and I'm on a roll right now. Like, I'm getting up a video onto the Patreon early access in, the next 15-20 minutes. That'll be up, and then I've crossed things off my list, although it doesn't look like I have. But I have. And Jane got the new laptop booted up, so that is awesome. I recommend people do children's books to trick on NetGalley, to increase their score. And I got yelled at by NetGalley police on Discord. Really? That's rude.
There's NetGalley police on Discord?
There are. I haven't come across them any yet.
On which Discord? On the NetGalley Discord?
The NetGalley Discord?
Maybe he's just not be on the NetGalley Discord.
Give him the finger as you're leaving.
Bye.
So yeah, I didn't know that there was NetGalley police. They must hang out with the quilt police, because they're a pack of nice people. Not. Jean's killing herself laughing. I could not have done that any better. Oh, that's so funny. I have a couple. I've been trying to cross people off my list to sign up to. Okay, fair enough. Got right. Well, I do have a Patreon coming. If you haven't found it, I do have a Patreon coming. There is nothing on there at the moment, but the tiers are there of what you can expect if you want to go and have a look, Jean, and then you can make your choice from there. But it's not expected. It's fine. But I would appreciate it if you did, very much so.
Jean, you should just name your laptop Writer's Block.
Yeah.
Since you can't think of anything else.
Just call it Writer's Block. Got Writer's Block.
It's a block for writing.
Brooklyn has just started the Breaking Dawn watch along. Breaking Dawn's 2 parts, so yeah. Everybody's saying hello and all the things. I have bok choy I'm letting live in water while it recovers from its adventures at the food pantry. I just started opening its flowers yesterday. Awesome.
Flowers? It's probably not.
If it's open flowers, it's gone too far. It's about to seed. So are you collecting the seeds, Jamie? Because when bok choy flowers, it's at its end of its cycle, so it will start to seed.
Not taste good. It'll start to taste like
bitter.
I was gonna say the other kind of green, like chlorophyll.
It'll taste really bitter. Of course, you can use those bitter leaves in curries, because the curry will sort of neutralize that bitterness. It'll give it a little bit of sharpness to it, so you don't have to waste it, but just know it will be bitter. Hang out for a bit, but we'll be asleep by the time you get back. That's fair. Good night. Hope you sleep well, Courtney. Hello, goodbye. Hello, farewell. I don't know why every time I say that song comes into my head. I've done it for years. Hello, Julie. How are you? Just got home from Grandma's birthday party and so that it's settling in. Hopefully, I'll be awake when you come back. If not, I hope. Hello. Have a nice sleep. Julissa also joined. Hello. Howdy to Courtney. Nicole, I was just turning on notifications and May 13 and 24 are displaying weird, like they're 12 hours off.
It does that to me sometimes, and then it corrects itself. I'll check for you.
I just brought it up. They all seem to have the same time that they're supposed to. What was it? May 8th?
13th and 21st.
13. Oh, it's 9 p.m. Yeah, that's all right. That was my bad. I'll sort that out in a moment. So what was that? 13 and 24.
The 13th and the 24th are set for AM instead of PM.
No, they're set for PM instead of AM.
They're set for
at my end. For me, they're PM. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, they're AM for you, right? Cool. No worries. Let me just go in here and find them. I've got the page up and highlighted, so it's all good. Thank you very much for that, Tennille. I appreciate that. That's the one thing I hadn't checked yet. So thank you for checking that. I will sort that out. So for those that are doing the spreadsheet, they are supposed to be 9 a.m., not 9 p.m. Starting at my time. So yeah. People saying hello. One more sprint and I'll be finished. True Blood. Awesome. Gotta love the productivity. Got to chapter 12. I'm so congested I can barely breathe. I'm taking some NyQuil and heading to bed. I think that is a very good place for you to be, and I hope you feel better tomorrow.
Thanks.
Nothing worse than being snuffed up. That's the one thing. I can deal with the cough, the sore throat, the sore chest, all the rest of it, but when I cannot breathe through my nose,
yeah,
I am not a happy camper at all.
NyQuil always puts me right out too.
Mm-hmm. Hello, all the people joining. I had company over for dinner, and while it was nice to visit, I'm excited to get back to my book. It's like, bye. Shut that door. See you later.
I get like that at family functions. I'm like, oh, this was good.
Yeah.
It's been long enough, though. Time to go.
Slowly backing out the door. Yes, feel better soon, Sarah. I got halfway through Wakatoa.
Wotakoi?
I'm not going to try. It's been up there long enough. You all know what she's reading. They're reading. So, yeah, I've got nothing. I love that manga. I can't even say it. 71 pages read. That is awesome. Read a few chapters of my book. Got some tasks crossed off my to-do list. It's been a good night so far. That is awesome. I'm glad we're helping you be productive. Hello. Okay, Beth, thank you for joining. Just finished the Mindfuck series, book 1. So I'm reading that next month. So I'm having a reading break. Going to spend the next sprint playing Sims and doing journal setup for May. Nice. Sounds like a good time. Glenda is in the middle of chapter 35, the final chapter of my book. Awesome. You'll get that finished for sure. Made it to chapter 12, which is 53% in the book. Excellent. I hope you're both well. We're fabulous. It's Harry Potter night. What's not to love? Even if it is Monday morning for me. It's still what's not to love. It's the best way to start your Monday. Procrastinating in choosing what book to read next. Do we have some choices? Don't know how helpful we'll be, but we can possibly try.
We'd love to hear the choices anyway.
Yeah. Either way, give us the choices. I love The Sims. What is going on in the back of the house? It's keep not showing me, like a double of clicking on to get the comment to pop up. Hello, Gemstone. How are you? Perfect Tiny. Just finished Cersei, and it was really good. I enjoyed this book. I really enjoyed it. And started Atlantis last night. Nice. So might continue with that tonight. Awesome. Made it to page 36. It's really good so far. Excellent. That's like what we want to hear. We don't want to hear about, No one wants a crappy book, right? Happily Ever After Ever Books is 1,200 words and aiming for 1,500 today. Excellent. So almost there. Almost there. Kitties are trying to get dinner an hour early. I feel like your kitties are always trying to do this, Jasper. Like every time. Means waking me early for breakfast, and we're not doing that on a Monday. That's fair. That's fair. Hello, Queen Victoria. How are you? Thank you for joining. Volume 1 has been on my shelf for the longest time, and I was determined to finally read it this month. Excellent. And I'm glad that you've been able to do it on sprints. That's awesome. Finish the apartment. Oh, Jamie, like, I feel like you finished like 5 books a sprint. Like, didn't you say you just started this? Like, I'm positive. Positive you just said that. Was 5 stars until the awkward epilogue style ending chapter. Probably a 4.75 overall. Rounded to 5 stars. Fair enough. No, so yeah. Remember to subscribe if you're lurking. Look at that.
Twice in a night. Oh my goodness.
Maybe we have to acknowledge that he works every time he pops up.
Good job, Nightbug. You're a good baby.
Hello, Christina. How are you? And there's Coders.
Christina.
Hello, Carly. How are you? Studying for an exam later today. Well, good luck with your exam and hope all goes well. Oh, mate, you've got this, though. I think you've got this. Hello. A little late as I spent the day listening to Harry Potter 7 with the kiddo. We got to chapter 21 and I just got him to bed. That's fair enough. But I've had you on the TV and can't help myself.
I think she's almost to the part where she can watch the first movie.
I know. I'm like, I don't think I like you going any further. You have to wait for us now. Yes, good luck on your exam. Most definitely. We're just getting bossy now because, like, no one else is watching the movie without us.
That's great.
Hugs to the like button. Thank you, Christina. I appreciate it. We would just say, I don't know if you heard or not, but I made a mistake on some time. So on the scheduled sprint, so just give me 5 minutes after we start the sprint. That'll be fixed, and then that'll be fine. Because what happened was I had I'd accidentally. I thought I changed them all because I'd accidentally had it on PM because of when I was scheduling them. It was putting it to PM, whereas if I normally schedule them in the morning, it has it at AM. But for some reason today it was going at PM. So yeah. Anyway, it was one of the readathon discords. People lost their minds when I said use children books on NetGalley. Some said you are insulting reviewers and NetGalley. Oh, calm down.
Well, somebody's got to review them. What did they think children are getting online to write reviews on children books? Like, somebody's got to do it, dude.
Well, that comment there, you're insulting reviewers and NetGalley. This person was insulting people that read only middle grade that are grown-ups.
Yeah.
Someone has to read them and review them, like as you just said. Like, so weird that they would say that. But my thing would have been just calm the fuck down. Just cool your jets. It doesn't go down well if you do say that to people. Just saying, like, you do that at your own risk. If you tell someone to cool their jets, it seems to flip some sort of booster on their jets. They get a little bit snippy. But anyway,
yeah, chill out and calm down does the same thing too.
Yeah, or calm your farm is another one.
It's new for me.
Oh, I say calm your farm. You know what? You just need to calm your farm. I like that one because they look at because it makes them sort of stop and think. Whereas if you say cool your jets and all the other things, it's just a flip switch. Like they flip their switch. But if you say calm your farm, they stop because they're trying to interpret what you've said.
Yeah. Like I was what?
But it gives you the desired effect, right? I doubt my bok choy will root at this point, so I'm happy to set the seeds. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's living on my porch with bees, and the flies can fertilize the flowers. Long shot, but it might work. It will. I've done it.
It'll totally work.
Yep. I also do it with like when I go to the supermarket, sometimes they have basil plants and different herbs and all the rest of it, but they're at late in their stage. Like you can tell if you know plants, you know when they're late in their stage, you can tell by the stalk and all that sort of stuff. I'll bring them home and just let them go straight to seed and get the seeds from them. And that I get them for like $1, and then I get like hundreds of seeds.
My Thai base is already trying to get flowers on it. I'm just gonna chop them off.
Yeah, I usually just pinch them all out when they do that. Just take them out, and it'll just keep going. Basil's pretty good like that. So close to finishing this editing. That is awesome. I skipped one. I'm off to bed. It's 6:15 a.m. Comes early. Yes, it does. Thank you for joining us. I really appreciate you being here, Alicia. And have a good night's sleep, and we'll see you next time. I have been that person who goes to a social event and halfway through behind in the corner of a room reading. I'm that person too. So we were at the book fest the other day, and Savannah had got her books and paid for the ones that, because I was still looking for the biographies, and she was sitting up at the front door with all the books in the bags, and she was on her phone reading some fanfic, and which she's on TikTok or she's reading. Most of the time she's reading on her phone. She's very rarely on social media because it's not her thing. And this guy had the audacity, as I'm walking up, to have a go at her because she's on the phone. He goes, "You've got books beside you. Why are you on your phone?" And I went, "Excuse me?" She's actually reading, and she turned it around and it was a book cover. And then the wife of the guy goes, "You need to just keep your mouth quiet." I looked at Savannah and went, "He's in trouble." We've done our job. We can go home now. We've got someone in trouble. So yeah, I just thought that was
I've never taken a book to a social event, but if it's at a place where they have a bookcase or a room full of books, like I will get lost and end up like at the bookcase.
Yeah.
Like, let me go see what you have. Ooh. Ooh. I'll be in there for the whole party. Yes, I'll have another drink. Thanks. I'll be in here.
It's the only way to do a party, I think. Good night. Don't patronize me. Well, you know, not exactly turning up for work. Deserves it at this point. Choosing between Binding 13, Part of Your World by Abby Jimenez, and The Last Olympian which is a Percy Jackson series.
Close series. Double win.
Yeah, I'd close out a series.
That's probably the quickest one out of all of those two, right?
Yeah, and Binding 13 is so chunky, so yeah, go the quick, go for the end of finishing out a series, and it's 2 boxes, read a book and finished a series. So yeah. See, now, Christina, you've just been rude.
Yeah, probably. So
yeah, we're going to do a watch along. We've got to schedule it yet.
Yeah, that's like totally possible. So
yeah, you'll have to wait.
I'm admin in the Discord, right? So I can like do share screen watch parties. I'll have to figure out how to do that, but yeah, we are doing that because I have HBO or Max or whatever you call it now.
Yeah. So. I definitely do have you as a moderator in the Discord for sure.
Yeah, we're figuring it out, Christina. So
yeah, just bear with us.
You're only right now probably 3 days ahead, which is 2 weeks.
2 weeks. That's what Coda's going to do in the next. He's going to set that up. We'll figure out how to set that up.
21.
Yeah, 21.
2 days ahead. You're a week ahead. And we can't watch the movie until the session after that. Gosh, you should calm down with your Harry Potter thrills.
Carly says, thanks, everyone. The exam is on Australian wildlife, so I hope at least somewhat know it by now.
I mean, you went camping, so.
Yeah. I think you know it.
Give a presentation on chainmail tents.
Let me just pause that. We'll redo that. And we are now, on that note, going to go to a sprint after we say hello. Oh no, but this one got into another stream over Western Lane, so I'm trying not to be too reactive. I just don't like people take books before reading them or pretend that they've read them. Viva Western Lane. This is Chris's favorite book. So who did you have it out with this time?
Yeah, did they DNF it like the last person? Or
One of the
the
people
last person like DNF it after like
10
7
pages.
Yeah.
Some ridiculous amount. I actually commented on someone's video and said, because they were saying that they hadn't read any and before the shortlist, and I commented that I had read all 16 and got 5 out of the 6. So hopefully that might motivate some people that talk about this a lot to actually read the books and make it a priority. So yeah, hopefully, maybe not. I doubt it. Highly unlikely. I just don't think that they do read them, but I don't think they're motivated to read the whole lot and give everything a red hot bash. I only know 2 other people that have done it. Scott from another Australian, so Scott from Gunpowder Plot and Fiction, or Fiction and Plot. I always get his channel name mixed up, and Book Haste. I think it was the other one that's read them all. There's probably more, but they're ones that I watch after I've done all mine and all that sort of stuff. This is very true. Yeah, calm down and chill. Chill off is the best way to achieve the opposite effect.
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
All right.
In a relationship. What is Rachel saying?
Wait, what left to my sausage and biscuits?
I know, but like, what were we talking about 7 minutes ago?
I have no idea. We were talking about bok choy.
Oh, yeah. Rachel?
Rachel, please explain in the next sprint.
She might have left to check her biscuits.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, no, wait, there she's like,
what? I left to make sausage and biscuits, and she's come back.
Now
I got nothing.
She says I explained nothing. She's down at the bottom teasing us. I don't have any
Rachel.
sausage biscuits here. So.
Oh, I just wanted to know what was up. That's all.
Oh.
Okay. Nothing?
Yeah, the usual.
Chilling? Yeah, you know. We're talking we're reads and
talking
sneaks.
about watch party.
Yeah. That's it. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, we're trying to stop Christina from going any further.
in the book. I mean, take a week off, Christina.
I think I feel like Christina's child is driving this bus now.
Yeah. Well, she has
Yeah.
to take advantage of when they can read it together too. So
yeah, which is fair. Yeah, still not fair.
And I want to finish it too, so I get it.
But the thing is, we committed to doing it on sprints,
right?
And we're being good people. And not doing what we normally do and just take off. We're not pulling the Sid.
Sid.
Slow down. We can't read anymore.
Like, we made it to we picked book 6 back up and we just finished it. And she's like, I'm on book 14.
Left us in the dust. Like the dust took months to clear. Anyway, we're going to go to a sprint. Happy sprinting, everybody. We'll see you in an hour. Sorry, my computer just said it won't let me come back in because I was on another thing.
Yeah.
Now. Hello. Oh, well, there we go. Just because I've got a whole heap of stuff going on in the background. How'd you go during that sprint?
Pretty good. I started another chapter of Rascal, but before that, I put my bed together. Like I put the clean sheets and stuff on it.
Awesome.
And the whites in the dryer.
That's my job tomorrow. Strip the bed, wash the sheets, change the bed linen, all the rest of it. That's a Tuesday job. Tuesday or a Saturday, depends which way it goes. If it's raining, then it'll be Saturday. Yeah. So, and vice versa. I managed to get a Patreon update over on my Patreon for live streams that are coming up over there. So I got that done and scheduled my Facebook pages to let the people know that that's happening, because I also have some live streams happening over on the craft channel as well. So I did all those, scheduled them and got it up. I exported my video and uploaded the video that had to go to Patreon today. So that's done. Yeah, I'm crossing stuff off. I'm getting stuff crossed off. So that's the main thing on that. I'm just sort of trying to get all the paperwork. I've got a heap of paperwork that I've got to do, but I've got to concentrate on that. So I'm trying to get all the stuff, little bits and pieces that take up tons of time and all that sort of stuff done. There's just about as much time in the editing and the uploading and the social posting that there is in filming the video.
I believe it.
Yeah, and then I've got to send messages off to the moderator saying, hey, I've scheduled these so you don't need to worry about it because I was already here doing it. So, Chrissy, if you're still there, I've put up the live streams. I'll have to send you a message, but I will anyway, just in case you're not here. Because I think it's school holidays still down there. So, yeah, there'll be kidlets around and all the rest of it. So, yeah. But I'm feeling productive. I feel like I've got a lot done. Now that I have exported and all that sort of stuff and it's all uploaded, I'll probably in the next one edit which will be our last sprint, by the way, edit my May TBR. So, yeah. I think I've had a very productive day. So the next lot of stuff I've got to do, I can't be doing internet stuff. I've got to concentrate. So yeah.
I'm still building my TBR. I have like five on there right now. I should stop. Maybe I built it last time.
You're done.
I got out of myself.
You're done. So are you doing Whisper Man this month with Rainey, or has that been put off?
I need to get with Rainey and ask her if she wants to. I'll message her in the morning.
Yeah.
She's pretty backed up, so I told her we could push it to like October and read it for Spooky Month if she wants. So I'll ask her again.
Because I have that to read with you guys as well. So if we can push it back to October, that'd be great.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll try to talk her into it because that would be great for me too, because it is a horror novel, but it's longer than the other ones I could read.
Yeah, because October is usually when I read a lot of like gothic style books, horror, witchy sort of stuff, anything sort of revolving around Halloween and that. So
makes sense. Me too.
Yeah. So yeah. So what books have you got on your TBR? And you don't do videos?
Like the 3 in the trilogy, the Indian Lake trilogy. And then I think Christina and I are supposed to read a Stephen King book, but I don't know if that's still going. And the Mermaid book. Assault Grows Heavy.
I've got that too. I did not include that in my TBR either.
And Snow Shark.
Yeah. and I've added that into. So I did not add the Stephen Graham Jones, the Soul Grows Heavy, or the Shark one because that only happened this morning after I'd recorded. I didn't add any of those. I haven't added Buddy Reads into my TBR because that swaps and changes so much. So I just don't add them in there. But you get a Buddy Read vlog once I've done them. So that's So that's sort of the way I went with that. Although I did forget to actually put them on my list. So I now.
Oh, and the Chuck Tingle arc.
Yeah.
I've got that with Neva. So I guess that's 6. If Christina, Christina's saying yes, Coda. Just got the notification. Cujo is waiting for me to pick up to the library. Okay, so I have 6.
Cujo. Cujo's not a big book though, is it? I've never read it.
It's not a huge book. It's not super short.
I've never read it because there's nothing more terrifying than a vicious dog.
I know it should be good, but it's supposed to. I've heard that it's also like heartfelt and.
I don't know. I just know it had a terrifying dog in it. Like it was bad enough watching the shorts for Cujo. I wasn't about to read it as well. I haven't even watched it either. I think I've seen bits and pieces of it. I don't know. Something about a dog terrifies me. I don't know why. I'm not scared of dogs at all. Like I've had dogs all my life. I'm not scared of them. I've had German Shepherds, Dobermans, Rottweilers. I don't know, but something because is Cujo a Saint Bernard?
Yes.
Yeah. See, they're fluffy. They're supposed to help you, not rip you apart. I think that's what terrifies me. Yeah, and they're huge. Like they're huge. I don't know. Maybe I could get brave and read it. Maybe another time, not now. I'll have to psych myself up to that one.
There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just never, I could never do it. Where are we? Here we are. There we go. My friend used to say, "You dropped your fish." It was a play of "You dropped your pocket," which is really old school, but he was crazy like that. Fair enough. Good night to Alicia. I like letting herbs go to seed every so often. They naturalize. Yes, I've had a basil do that to me. I've gone away, come back, and it's just like, I'm going to have a whole garden bed of basil next year.
It seems like the basil does it easily or something because we had like basil pop up in the rocks at my neighbor's house last summer or last spring and I had grown it on the complete opposite side of our yard. So it's out there. I usually when the season's over, I let the ones that I'm not bringing inside, I let them go to seed, and then I just collect them in baggies. And I've got baggies and baggies and baggies of seeds, and I still go buy new plants every year.
You need to get yourself one of those little portable seedling houses where it's got the shelves in it, and then you can have that outside. You've already got one, but you don't use it.
I have like little mini greenhouses where you can add a wall.
Yeah.
To stack it up higher. It doesn't have shelves though. It's just like a tray that you set pots in.
Yeah, I had one when I was out at Drong because it stayed cold because it's further out west than where I am now. And I had one that had the plastic over it so I could start my seedlings a bit earlier. And it had shelves in it. So you didn't have to bend down to do anything. It was all there. You had lower shelves, but you had a shelf that was at like the proper level. So you weren't bending down, and I used to have them in there. On that, but I haven't got that set up here, so I need to get that reset up and all that. There's a few things that I want to do before next summer because we've got a skateboard ramp that Brendan built because he's handy like that. Neroli said I want to do skateboarding, so he built her a skateboard half pipe. Okay. Nice. So I've got that sitting right at the end of my garden. I said, well, she's not using it and we're not getting it out of this yard anytime soon. So I'm going to put shade cloth across the top, and it's got, where you drop into the half pipe. He's got that there as well. So I've got some shelves essentially to put stuff on there, and then I can put some tables because we're just going to go to the dump or somewhere like that and get some old tables and whatnot and put them in there, and I can have all my seedlings in there. And then I said to him, I'd like to have shade cloth come across to the top of because it's got like, it's all metal, like metal frame and all that sort of stuff. So hopefully I can get him to do, and he's got a big roll of shade cloth that someone was getting rid of off a property over at the workshop. So I don't have to go and buy anything. I've just got to get him to here to do it when he's got some time, because I am far too short and I am not getting up any ladder to do it. That is his job, not mine. So yeah. The Last Olympian is not the last book anymore. There's a new one. Well, there you go.
Oh. Well.
There you go. Still, you're closer to, if you do that one, you're closer to a finish. So yeah. Yay for the watch party. Awesome. We used to also do a lot of tansy mustard, a native plant that people treat like a weed. Yep. And it's a mustard. All parts are edible and super nutritious. All mustard's nutritious, so.
Mustard's good too.
Mm-hmm. Rick keeps wanting to write more. Fair enough. I could still fall way behind. Today was Sunday. I have to deal with bedtime and school times. That's fair.
A week. You're a week.
And if you read again tomorrow, then you'll be 2 weeks ahead. I need to find. Carly needs to give a presentation in that class, but I don't think the chainmail tents are allowed on.
You should ask if they're disallowed. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe they've just never thought of it before.
You know, we are a bit blasé here about our wildlife. We know it's there. We don't go looking for it. And we sure as shit don't go camping in it. Not only that, there is a really vicious bird up that way, called a cassowary. Like, it will rip you to shreds. It's like, do your Google thing for cassowary. It isn't how it sounds. Cassowary.
Oh, found it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
It looks like a prehistoric creature.
Oh, my goodness. It is scary. It kind of looks like a turkey with a horn on its head.
Yeah, it's bigger than that. It's like an ostrich size, I think.
Well, that would explain why it's flightless. And yeah. It's got a pretty waddle.
Let me just bring it up. It's like ugly ass bird. Like, it's hang on, let me get a better picture. There we go. No, that's not a good picture. What are you doing to me, Google? Like, it looks like a tropical emu, I guess you would call it. Let me just bring this one up. Yeah, because it's got tropical colors on it. Let me just add this.
He's got a blue head and a red waddle.
So yeah, that's what they look like. And apparently they can run at about 80 kilometers an hour, like at full tilt. But they're really vicious. Like, they tell you to avoid them. There are actual signs that say beware of cassowaries.
That's funny.
So yeah, on the roads and stuff like that. So you should never approach them. So not only do our snakes, spiders, and other animals, we also have big ass birds that try to attack us as well. So yeah, there's that. So yeah.
Carly, that's why you need a chainmail tent. That thing.
Yeah, no one thinks of the birds. We've got magpies, which are little birds, black and white birds, like the size of a size of a raven, because the ravens are small. So yeah, so the size of actually probably a little bit, just slightly bigger than a blackbird. And then you've got plovers, which attack you if you go into their territory, and they've got little hooks on their wings. that like get you, and then you've got a cassowary. So we've got them in all different varying sizes, and usually the plovers, 2 of them come at you. So one will come at the front and the other will come at the back if you go into their breeding territory.
Oh.
So yeah, they're vicious little critters, but that they don't actively seek you out like magpies do. Like magpies will hunt you down if you come too close to their breeding area, even if it's like 50 meters away from where their nest is or 100 meters away. They will swoop at you if you come into, and their territory is usually quite large. So yeah, and but if you feed your magpies and if you chuck food out to them, like if they're up in your backyard, they won't attack you because they have facial recognition. But if a stranger comes into your yard, they'll probably attack that stranger.
That's funny.
Yeah. So you got to, and I still haven't seen anybody riding past with the helmet on. Come springtime, I'll probably see a few, but right now, none. They have spikes sticking out of them.
That's funny.
Because they don't care. They'll come at you. They don't care. They'll hit you and everything. So yeah. I was at 19 unread NetGalley arcs before last week, 7 new ones. Now I'm at 17 unread. I have decided I have to decide which one to start next. And here is Rachel being cheeky again. I just wanted to know what was up. A lot of people talk the talk about the women's prize books, but don't really read them. This person said Western Lane is just another sport book. So I might have to call him Know Nothing a-hole. Fair enough. Go, Chris. You go in. You tell him. I want sausages and biscuits now.
Yeah, that sounds good.
The kid totally drives the bus at the house. Yeah, most kids do, don't they? I found a can of biscuit dough and remembered I had sausage from that pig I traded the sheep for. So it was already seasoned and everything. Excellent. Nice. I listened to more of my audiobook tomorrow ×3. So I spent this sprint browsing more NetGalley books. Go you. I've stopped browsing. I want to get mine down because I'm sitting at 26 books still on my list.
I haven't done much browsing. I mean, I've looked, but
I've looked. I haven't clicked. I've done the chess maneuver. I've clicked and then released, but I didn't get it.
Yeah, didn't move it.
So, yeah. Moving on. If you are lurking, make sure that you subscribe to the channel.
Hey, is trying to go for the gold today.
I know.
Something.
And we won't see him for the next 5 weeks though. There's that.
They're probably going to start charging for him soon or something.
Yeah, I'm out. Was Apartment Women a NetGalley book? It must be a US release since it's not showing up on my NetGalley. Because Chris, correct me if I'm wrong. You're in the US, but you hang out on the UK NetGalley. Is that right? I think I missed the chatty bit. I think you might have, but you're back now, so that's all good. This is me just saying that all the times are sorted out now, so that's done. Thanks for the sprints. I'm heading off to bed. Have a wonderful day or night. Well, thank you for joining. Probably long gone because that was an hour ago. Sleep well and see you next time. Why do taxes feel like they give you an ulcer? Because that's the way they're meant to be.
And they might be, depending on how bad you're stressing over them.
That reminds me. I have to send this. We only just got out, so I've got to send this off. Tax documents for the US for YouTube. Mine haven't arrived yet. They're for Brendan. Those ones. Yeah, those are Brendan's. Mine haven't arrived. But then if my accountant, he may have changed it so it goes to him, which would be good. But these arrived on Friday. I haven't received them for a couple of years, so maybe they accidentally sent them to here instead of where they were supposed to go. So yeah. I pay an accountant so he can have the ulcer and I don't need it. Hello, Thomas. What a day. My mother is in hospital overnight. Oh my God. Facing a battery of tests and consultations tomorrow. I need to spend some time with friends, aka you guys, finish calming down. Oh my goodness, I hope she's okay. It's not too serious. That is always really stressful when you're in hospital trying to wait, and the waiting is what makes it worse, I think. Taxes feel that way for me, and I fail the most simple form. I hate having to do them. They're a necessary evil, really. Hey, I agree. I hope your mum feels better. Sorry about the taxes, Jean. Just remember to breathe. Yes, breathe. If you can't pass the buck, breathe through it. Cool. Got all of Nicole's sprints added and added a spot for Neva's for when you dual sprint. Yes, awesome. We dual sprint every Friday, which is when we do that, like Thursday, Friday. But Neva has her slots are 2 p.m. CST on a Saturday, which is about 5 a.m. for me. But I spoke to Neva before, and she said that she was going to be doing them when she got home from work. So hopefully she remembers to do them. Neva, that's your friendly reminder. I can't talk for the because the after dark chatty bits happen sporadically. They're not something that's scheduled. They just happen if that we're feeling it. And yeah, but Saturday afternoon sprints will definitely be happening. You're welcome, Jean. At least it's done. That's it. Getting done. Finished my manga. Now just got to get a late night snack and prep for sleep.
Heck yeah.
Cocoa Pops is usually my late night snack, but I'm not eating them at the moment. I stopped. When I first started seeing my husband, he's like, "Why are you eating cereal?" I'm like, "Why wouldn't I be eating cereal? It's sweet, it's crunchy, and it's midnight." What sort of question is that? Sending positive vibes on page 70. Awesome. Getting some progress. Finished editing now and uploaded to
leftover ice cream in the freezer.
That's what your next sprint's going to be, isn't it? Midnight snack.
Remind me, guys.
Sadia finished editing and uploading to YouTube. Awesome. Did some more studying and had lunch. Excellent. That reminds me, I've got to go and put chicken on. Thanks, Christina. She shared her symptoms, but it's only bits and pieces and not completely. Why is it not moving? Okay. I couldn't read it because it froze.
Says I'm not completely with any of us. She didn't want to be an inconvenience. That's her word, not ours. It's still up there.
Yeah, it's starting to work. The whole thing froze. I couldn't move the mouse. Nothing was like, what the heck? I'm not streaming. I'm like doing anything else with my computer. It is just this. What is going on? Got to 62% of Tomorrow times 3 by 7 and spent the sprint browsing NetGalley. Awesome. Up to 58% on the book now, making some good progress. I used to work at a juice canning factory, but got fired because I couldn't concentrate. Funny. Haha, that's a dad joke. I find it funny that I'm just like, yeah, that's a dad joke. Moving on. Yes, Coda, just got the notification. Cujo is waiting for me. I'm having a bit of deja vu here.
Yeah, we read that one.
I started planning my content for May as I have my first Patreon benefit stuff to do on top of YouTube. Yes, it is a lot. It can get a lot, and you really have to structure. I don't think my brain can read right now. I'm getting more than a little sleepy. That's fair enough. And I did not know that you had a Patreon, KBF. So there you go. Wisdom. Try that again.
Really good things about it, Thomas. Yeah, it
sounded all right I read the synopsis because you were buddy reading it, and I'm like, I might read the synopsis on that one, and then I got it. So yeah.
I still haven't read the synopsis. I just heard it was good.
Well, I wasn't 100% sure whether I was going to add it in or not, because it was supposed to be in April, so that's why I read the synopsis. So,
It
yeah.
was originally supposed to be in April.
There was a lot of things that were supposed to happen in April. Did they happen? No. I think my TBR may be 31 physical books plus whatever audio books and arcs I want to also read. I rarely make such a small.
Shut up, Jamie.
Jamie. Jamie's going to be at like 1,000 books. Like, there's no point in Jamie even doing read 1,000 books before you die challenge. She'd do that in a year. You'd have to make it like 100,000 books.
Yeah.
My TBR with Kindle Unlimited and what I've got sitting behind me sitting at 31, and then I've got, what did I say, 3 more that I'm jumping on for in the horror genre.
Snow Shark. Yeah. 4.
Oh, just so you know, you've also got
the mermaid book.
You've also got and Joy Luck Club to throw in for May.
I can't throw those in May. They're not horror books. This won't work.
June, we're not reading Joy Luck Club until June.
Jean's library hold is 5 weeks out. I told her perfect.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yep.
I mean, I could probably count Anne Frank as a horror book.
Yeah, you could.
It's horrifying content.
Polar bears will smell you from 10 mile away, track you down and hunt for fun. Not because they're hungry, but because they're bored.
Well,
it's nothing more terrifying than polar bears. I don't know.
How come there's no polar bear horror movies?
Probably because they can't get close enough to a polar bear without it ripping you apart. You know, like we have to be realistic here. I mean, there might be in the future now that AI is really getting good. There's some good
polar bear movie.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to do that. I need a polar bear horror movie. Cocaine Bear was not good enough. I had way better. I had way higher hopes for Cocaine Bear. It was a letdown, that movie.
The title alone is a letdown. Like
the title is fantastic. It's about a grizzly bear that gets high on cocaine and goes on a rampage, but they should have made it rated R. Rated very R.
I checked and Neva did have them scheduled. Cool. The Saturday ones, the Saturday afternoon ones. Wow, Neva's on point today. That's awesome. I'll have to go and notify myself for all of those. Because I do the Thursday, Friday ones. I schedule them because when I'm scheduling, Neva's just part of it. Like I used to ask. I don't ask anymore. I just do it.
But are the Saturdays scheduled too now? Is that what she's saying? Or
I don't know. I'll go and check because I would have thought that Neva was still at work, but
fucking Rachel's cracking me up over here.
Finish reading How to End a Love Story. Awesome. I rated it between 4.5 and 5. Awesome. It's a good book. It's a good book then. Black bears, however, are really bad at remembering their bears, which is why house cat bullies can sort them out. Fair enough. That would be a great video. That reel I sent you the other night where the guy's sitting on the couch and the cats creep up and it flies across the room.
What the happened?
I was in fits of laughter with that one.
I know that feeling because it happens in the middle of the night when you least expect it. It's like
I was in fits of laughter. Wait, are you watching the first movie after that part, or watching both movies after finishing the book?
Because first movie, yeah,
the first movie.
Let's see, what is today? Sunday. So let me see. Next. before 2 Sundays from now. So 2 Thursdays from now, we'll be done. We'll be up to chapter 26, and then we'll watch
The first movie.
first movie in between that and starting chapter 26.
Cassowaries. Even Stephen Irwin was scared of them. Yeah, because they rip literal living proof of dinosaurs, most definitely. I've never seen one in, like, I've seen them at a like wildlife reservation where they've got wildlife that's been injured or whatever, and had them there and they've left them there because they're dangerous, and they can't get back in there because they're not injured anymore. That's the state on that. But I've never actually been far enough to see where they are on that and out in the bush. And yeah, I'm not going out to play in the bush. I'm sorry.
Did Carly see any while she was camping? Carly, did you see any cassowaries?
Probably not. Probably heard it, but didn't. Can't remember the sound they make, but I think it's a terrifying sound as well. Raptor comes to mind. We usually get a chapter in a day during the school week, and we don't read every day. Fair enough. The audiobook of Wheel of Time just came in for me, so I have to focus on that for a bit too. Not ostracized, more.
Did you hear it?
No, I didn't hear it. I can't hear it.
I was listening to the cassowary sound.
What's it sound like?
Like a dinosaur.
I think raptor comes to mind of the sound it makes.
Yeah, it sounded like a really throaty raptor, like a, but like.
So I guess they might be related to the raptor because they sort of
probably really similar to how Luna Lovegood burps.
If our wildlife tried to kill us the way the Australian wildlife, we might not camp as much either. I'd love to see cassowaries when I visit from a very, very safe. I'd add another 4 or 5 berries in.
Your wall.
Most definitely with a shotgun, just in case it gets past that, you can shoot the bloody thing. They are protected, just saying. All the things that kill you here are protected. It's ridiculous.
Gene, all geese are violent. All of them.
Just not Canadian.
Evil. We're just lucky they're not as big as cassowaries. Geese are evil. They're like the possums of birds.
You're all giving Canadian geese a bad name. They migrate here and the toddlers pet them. True story.
Yeah, well, the toddlers don't have French fries in their pockets. Put French fries in the toddlers' pockets and see if they're still.
Yeah, but see, on the face of it, Canadian geese and toddlers, they're the same creature. They cancel each other out.
Yeah, toddlers are kind of like possums too, so I can see.
Yeah, they cancel each other out. Because I've always said, like if we sent toddlers in to sort out some of the world's issues, there'd be no problem. No problem at all. Because those critters can wear you down. You're twitching over in the corner. Now, poison feather bird. What the hell is that? Those guys will deliberately let you pet them so that you can watch you expire later. What the heck is that? I'm looking this shit up. What was a poison feather?
A hooded pitui. Toxic bird. Sequester poison from animals and plants they consume.
They're okay.
They eat like poisonous, like insects and stuff, and it says Toxic birds are birds that use toxins to defend themselves from predators. Although no known bird actively injects or produces venom, toxic birds sequester poison from animals and plants they consume, especially from poison insects. It says it's a mythological bird.
I was going to say, well, I don't know what you're reading, but I've got poison feather bird, often simply a zen. It's name given in Chinese myths.
Also, Petui dicros, a medium-sized songbird with reddish brown and black plumage. This species is one of the few known poisonous birds containing a range of batrachotoxin compounds in its skin, feathers, and other tissues. Here, I'll put the...
Yeah, I just pulled it up. Did it share?
The Petui, the Ephrita, and the Rufus, or the shrike thrush, all sequester batrachotoxin. The fuck is that?
That's shit that fucks you up. Commonly known as that shit will fuck you up. So that's what the poisonous bird, the orange and black one there, brown one.
Yeah, that's one of them.
And this there's one that just near the corner of that one. It's like a yellowy and brown one, similar bird. They both labeled as poisonous birds.
Petui, the Ephrita. That's the hooded Petui, I think, the black one.
Okay.
The black and red one. The Ephrita is the yellow and blue one.
Okay.
And what's the Rufus?
The Rufus, it's a Rufy.
Rufus Treepy? Which kind of Rufus? Rufus shrike thrush.
Sounds like a venereal disease.
It does. Rufus shrike thrush. It's like a little brown bird. Well, knowing Rachel, though, she was probably talking about the mythological.
Yeah, the ones that all the cartoon ones across the top. We found the real ones. It's wild to me how different Australian magpie is to the UK one. Ours are just noisy buggers, and I like to yell at my cat from the garden fence. Ours actually have a really pretty song. Like they've got a really pretty like it's when they all start making the sound, it's really nice. If you bring it up, you'll actually, it's not an offensive sound at all. We have plovers here too, but ours are not inclined to attack anyone. Yeah, ours are just, our animals are just mongrels. Must be something in your trees because they waddle up and I share my French fries in exchange for goose hugs. Fair enough. Just finished True Blood at 3.5. It was fine. A palate cleanser book. Now I can just do Audible for a bit and set up my sprints for tomorrow. Awesome. Which I haven't done. Yeah, I feel like that sometimes. Oh, I'm going to do this, and then I get sidetracked. We've had a challenge thrown down by Jean to Rachel. Provide evidence. I would really like to share this with my fellow Canadians. I think I have a story saved on my mum bad back, hips, and knees, walking over and giving a snack at the zoo while the kids were running around and give zero cares. Let me see if I can find it. Because I deliberately took that video for the different. Fair enough. You've got to have proof. You've got to back up your statements, right? I did put in for the Mark Haddon short story collection and maybe a dozen other books and downloaded 3 new You are a machine, Jamie.
Yeah, I
Like-
wouldn't worry if I were you because you'll read them all in no time.
Yeah. She'll come back tomorrow and go, yeah, done. Or Wednesday. Oh, I've read this, and this. To be fair, I haven't, and I feel pretty bad about this too. I haven't had time to watch anybody's videos. Like, so if you get lost in my subscription feed, I haven't got back. So I've been this morning. I started putting things into the watch list. So you'll probably get some random comments just piling onto your channel, Jamie, because I haven't watched hardly anybody's stuff. So yeah. Yes, Apartment Women is NetGalley. I'm only using the US version so far, though. Though the idea of UK version is tempting. I actually get approved for more UK stuff than the American stuff.
Just
Most
log
of the-
into Jamie, and then it'll you use the same password and everything, and
Yeah.
you have to request the UK book on the UK platform, but once you do it, it will show up on the US platform.
It'll show up across.
File.
I like Reese's Puffs, good snack. See, can't back it up now.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Didn't save it. Convenient.
Take a new video, but try it with French fries.
Yeah. Christine's laughing as well. My Patreon only launched a week or so ago, so it's all shiny and new. I have bookish stuff as well as writing resources as myself and a few other of my subscribers are writers too. Awesome. Have to go and check it out. Thanks for letting me know. I figured it was a US release. I see that just released a lot of good novels on the UK site. I'll have to get over there. I'm back to doing my NetGalley vlogs again as well. I'm trying to do 4 a month on that, but I don't include them in a TBR because they're hit and miss whether I get them done or not. So, and they never fall into exact months or anything like that. And now I'm behind because of the women's prize. But anyway, I think the worst was when I was a teenager and we went out to the lake and had burgers. My dad took advantage of the Cobra Chicken Trust and gave it a French fry with mustard. And what happened to said father? Did he survive after that? Was he ripped to shreds? And now I've purchased all the Women's Prize for Fiction books from 2011 to 2024 that I didn't have. I decided to stop for the night. I can't go overboard. I can go overboard at times. That's something that I do too. Where did you get them all? On Kindle or online, like physical books?
Are you just collecting the winners, or like?
Yeah. See, for me, I'm only getting the short list.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's Chris collecting?
I'm thinking that all of them, like everything that's been on there, because the long list, yeah. Well, we only know about the long list, short list, and winners. We don't know what was submitted to.
Right.
That. So yeah.
That's a lot. Why wouldn't like?
Well, it's been going for this is the 29th year.
I'm just saying it's a lot to collect the long list. I could see.
Yeah, because there's been every year there's been 16 on it. So there's and it's been going for. I think this is the 29th year. It's a lot of books. It's a library. I found a copy of Anne Frank finally. Did I miss that one? No. We skipped it.
It was to be read. Is TBRL.
Yeah, TBRL. To be read later. And it wasn't a soft DNF because we didn't start.
That's right. It's TBRL. We just had to tack an L on.
Yeah. Not in 1 year, but I figure I'd read about 1,000 every 3 years. That's a lot. Do you remember all of them though? Like, I can barely remember the ones I read last week. Unless they've traumatized me, I don't tend to remember them. Save the polar bears.
I'll remember pieces or how it made me feel. Or if it was fucked up or not.
So no, yeah, because I done all those ones that this morning. So yeah. Mountain lions also hunt people for fun. Yeah, they're a cat. Like cat, they're a big cat. They're just playing. They're just gonna just playing.
Oh,
I'm so grateful I live in a country where the most likely to kill you is a swan. And yes, swans are protected because the Queen owns all swans, or the royal family own all the swans in all the lands, that of England. So, just some useless facts for you. I think you can actually still. I think you can actually still get beheaded. Like I think that I'm not 100% sure on this, but someone was saying ages ago with trivia that like here, the law still stands for horse thievery is hanging, even though we don't have hanging here, but it's
in
still
Texas also.
yeah. And I think it's beheading for eating or killing a swan in England.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny. In Texas, it's still legal to hang somebody if they steal your horse.
Mm. I don't think anybody really wants to steal a horse these days with cars and all the rest of it, but yeah.
It's one of those
And I think also cattle rustling as well has got a pretty heavy price as well. So you know, they're still there. Like they can still bring those laws in. If they're still there, they can still bring it back. So just be careful. Don't be going and taking any you know, swans or anything. Oh, Charles, baby might just behead you. Honestly, I can't see him doing anything. Canadian geese and toddlers are the same creature. Put that on a shirt. They are. I feel like they cancel each other out. If they're playing nice together, they're canceling each other out.
Yeah.
I'm so grateful I live in a country where the most likely this done twice. Okay, well we got twice. Rachel is an author. She's just making up birds now. Yeah, I know. We got that from all the cartoon ones across it. YouTube is just doing that. Also, poison feather. Zenio.
That's the one you found. The cartoon.
Yeah, and you notice that the people that created the language also abbreviate it down to Zen because they can't say the word that they put on that bird. I like how we pause everything to play. Well, we started out with reeds and seeds. We've gone to this now, so yeah.
So now it's birds and turds. Stay tuned.
Jean's going to bed at the end of the chatty bit. Well, hope you have a good night's sleep, Jean. We'll see you later. Maybe when I get my US NetGalley account down to 0, I'll try the UK one before requesting anything from the US one. That's fair.
They're not separate.
Yeah.
Jamie, so if you request one on UK, it'll affect your entire all one percentage.
Yeah. Does it? Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Tell me that.
It's all the same thing. I could not see you in 2 hours. Yeah, Jean always says she's going to bed and still here 2 hours later. Nice. You gotta love Chris. When Shannon doesn't show up, Chris comes through for the fans with the snarky little, just throws shade into the conversation. Love it. Well, then I guess I can put it on my shelf then. If that one is waiting for 5 weeks. Yeah. That's Joy Luck Club.
Joy Luck, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe when I finish making the Double It Award list challenge list. Oh my God, there's just like 2. I'll make one for all the Women's Prize long list as well. That's a long list. And a lot of crappy books. May the force be with you. Especially this year's list. Last year's list wasn't too bad. There was more good books on last year's list, I reckon. My son went out to get a cat from the rain today, and he found a trail of gifts. Yeah. Beans went up the back to the garden, and I called her. She comes out, and she's got a mouse hanging out of her mouth. She's like, bouncing down. She's got a little pep in her step because she got a mouse, and I opened the door. And then she looked at me because she knows she's not allowed in with a mouse. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm going to have to shut the door again. And then she went around the corner, and all I could hear was crunch, crunch. And I'm like,
Oh, yeah, that's Andy. Only she makes it in the house usually. I'm like,
what's this one? Oh, I missed one. You can't be beheaded or hung for killing a swan, but its life imprisonment is definitely still able to happen, as it's a form of treason. There you go.
my goodness.
Yeah. But it is illegal to pick bluebells in Texas.
Blue bonnets. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I have no idea. I remember a lot of what I read, especially if it jogged my memory somehow. That's fair. Birds and words. Get it right.
Birds, words. Words.
We said reeds. What do we have? Reeds and seeds. Now birds and words.
Birds and words and books and funny looks.
That's your channel. My strictly indoor cat somehow left a legless lizard by their food dish tonight.
Only leg? Isn't it weird how they just pick and choose?
They're sadistic, like I said.
A leg one day, a head the next day, heart the next day.
Nicole, will you be doing a dramatic reading of The Hangman when she gets? No, I'm never putting these eyeballs on that book ever again. It was such a shit book. Like, it's illegal to pick bluebells in the UK. Oh, there you go. We have two types. The French ones, which are a lot bigger and are taking over the native ones. So the native ones are now protected. Well, there you go. Blue bonnet bells, whatever. They are blue, though. And with that, we have got to the end. So this is going to be our last sprint. It's only going to be a 45-minute one, if it lets me change. And then we'll do 15 minutes of wrap-up. And, and then we'll be done for the day because I have to concentrate on the next lot of work that I've got to do. So, yeah, there's that. Is it going to let me change it? Yes, look at that.
But I can make it 45 more minutes. If I don't read with my eyes, I'll have to get up and do some more laundry.
Well, you're going to have ice cream, remember?
Bro.
That's right. We'll talk for another 20 minutes now. It's illegal to pick trilliums in Canada. I don't know how to say that. So yeah, there you go.
Every state has a flower that is illegal to pick, whichever the state flower is. So like here in Colorado, it's columbines.
Okay. Fair enough. The French take over. Yeah, true. All right. We are going to go to stop jumping. Everything is jumping around today. It's just annoying. Stop it. I'm trying to click the star and it keeps jumping and flashing and I'm like, stop. Anyway, we will see you in 45 minutes. Happy reading, everybody.
Happy reading.
It was got darker at your place.
I had to turn off the big light.
Oh, I did not put up the thing that was the last print, but that was the last print, everybody. Evidently, I'm not with it right now. But yeah, not read anything. I have been plugging away at my list of things to do. I'm still halfway through a couple of things, so I haven't crossed them off yet, but I'm making progress, and that's the main thing. So, yeah.
I pulled my ice cream out. It was a little too stiff. It's right about where I can eat it now. So,
Just in time for bed.
yeah. And Nimbus came to sit by me, so I almost fell asleep.
I can tell. Beth says I need caffeine as it's not 6 a.m. and I've been up all night. It's now 6 a.m. and I've been up all night. Oh my goodness. I almost did an all-nighter the other night as well. Like after I got off on sprints, I was still awake for ages because I couldn't get to sleep.
I know you were sending Instagrams for like an hour after you went to bed.
I laid down and closed my eyes and I'm like, I can't sleep. And then I'm like, oh, I should just get back up and get back on sprints. And I'm like, no, just stay here. And then I just scrolled and kept bombarding everybody. And then I think I didn't end up doing any work yesterday. I just had the day off, but I did a little bit of reading and stuff yesterday and watched a bit of TV and whatnot. But for most of the day, I just sort of played some games and whatnot and just chilled. I was here by myself, so.
That's cool. Sometimes you just need a day.
Yeah, which I think was a good thing because today I've been really productive. Like I've just done, I had to update my calendar for my craft Patreon because I forgot that I had something on it. I didn't write it down, and then I got a reminder that I had something on a Saturday, so I just went in and changed a few things and added a thing in that I forgot to add anyway. So I did that. All the updates for all of that sort of stuff is now done, and I just started doing my June calendar because some of the things are the same, so I just quickly done that, and I've just got to fine tune it towards the end, so that's partially done, and I started writing a newsletter for that as well. And yeah, and last week I got a lot of filming done. Like I got a lot of shorts filmed. I got Stitch With Me filmed, diamond paintings filmed. I didn't get everything I wanted to get filmed, but it bought me some time this week to do it. So yeah,
you've been doing a lot.
So, and I've also made my schedule of when things are going up on the BookTube channel.
Nice.
So I've got everything but May 21st. That'll be just a rant. I don't know what, because I've left a spot vacant. So if I go book shopping or something like that, at least then I've got a spot for book hauls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So love book hauls. It's the only way they stand a chance. I think that was about flowers. I mean, fair. And it's illegal here too, Jean.
Jean's still
they're everywhere. Yeah, I know, because there's one coming up. They're everywhere. Bluebonnets is the state flower of Texas. Yes. Trilliums are not even our state flower. I believe trilliums are an endangered species. They probably are. If people have treated them as a weed and they're beneficial to the environment, then that would be why. That'll have there'll be a food source or something for an animal or whatever sort of thing. I watched this thing last night about PFOS, the firefighting foam. It was a documentary, and they were talking about the damage that it's done and how everybody's got it in their blood because it's been used for so many things, and it causes all sorts of it's a carcinogen, and so it causes cancer and all these other things. And 3M was the creator of it, and they like blew the whistle on them. Yeah, it was quite an interesting documentary. It was on one of the streaming services here, How to Poison the Planet or something it was called, and it has the guy that plays the Hulk. What's his name? Ruffalo.
Mark.
Mark Ruffalo. That's it. He is part of it because he done I think he done a movie called Dark Waters, and that was about the DuPont scandal where they poisoned the waterways with their runoff and all that sort of stuff. And he played the lawyer, I think, in that. And so he was in it because that lawyer also then got onto the 3M thing, and they proved that for decades they actually knew. And because these what they call them, depositions, were done over Zoom during COVID and whatnot. And one of the guys that had worked for 3M for over 40 years, let the cat out of the bag that they had known about how dangerous this man-made chemical, because it can never break down. They're forever pollutants in the environment. They're a chemical that can never be broken down by the environment. So once they're here, that's it. They're here. They can never go away. And he, as casual as, turned around and went, "Oh yeah, so and so doctor knew had talked about this and that and the other." So they actually knew how harmful they were. So it was quite an interesting. It was an hour and a half documentary. Wow. So I watched that last night as well. So. Weird that they cover the ground here in spring. Trilliums, I'm assuming. Apple blossom is the state flower where Christina lives. Neva popped in to say boo. Hello.
Hello, boo.
Sadia's saying hello. Everybody's saying hello. Hello to everyone. Sadia started Grieving Gold. How many books have you started tonight, Jamie? Like the fourth one.
3, 4.
Well, 3 or 4, yeah. By Daniel. Well, that was nasty. Daniel McDaniel. Parents didn't like him from the get-go. Yeah. So far, it's darkish fantasy that reminds me of a classic 80s fantasy from middle grade school. Nice. It should be a fun read then.
Danielle, too.
What was that, sorry?
His sister's name is probably Danielle.
Yeah. Well, if you're going to go with that with your first one, you may as well write off the second one too.
Yeah. Danielle.
We could always have Danielle as well. Like, made it to page 108. Going to call it a night. Well, we're calling it a day and night too. So you stayed for the duration, which is awesome. Mm-hmm. So thank you for joining. Still working on my schedule for May. I have my usual YouTube stuff, new Patreon stuff, and relaunch of my bookish K-pop candle shop. After an 8 month, I'm tired just looking at that. 8-month hiatus. Pray for my sanity. I'll be thinking of you because it's a lot of work. Watched some of a movie with the hubby and worked on today's crossword. Awesome. Shannon, how are you? Haven't seen you all day. Can you trust someone who keeps a toaster in their oven? Just creepy. Also, will the 3-ingredient cottage cheesecake fad end? Good week to everybody. May the mushroom coffee be with you. Odd as always.
Cottage cheesecake. Okay, Nimbus.
Thanks for the sprints today, Nicole. Have a beautiful, productive rest of your day. Thank you, Chris. Christina, have a good rest of your day as well. No worries, Chris. Thank you for joining. And you're now known as Cara. We're just rebranding the sprints, renaming us. It's all happening. Also finally folded the laundry. This is good. This is a good thing. I've folded my laundry and it's now sitting in a basket that's been sitting there for a week and haven't put it away.
Oh, it's probably got cat hair all over it now.
No, the cats don't go on it.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, they don't go on it. So,
I threw
and
mine in
I usually have, and if I just in case, I usually put a towel over the top of it anyway, so I can just take the towel off.
It's idea is like it on top, and then the cats definitely lay on it.
No, they have their blanket that they sit on the top of the couch. Yeah, and they don't tend to get on the laundry, which is good. And put half away. The other half goes to the son's room, so it'll have to wait till morning. Kara's back to Coda. Rebranded again. Is making progress with the pineapple headdress as she memorized the lyrics to the Macarena. Good night, Nicole. Coda, Neva, and Brooklyn. I'm ready for the day to be done. Oh, Neva. I'm sorry. It's a Neva. Shannon, I had the Macarena lyrics memorized when I was 5.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you for keeping me company and helping me push through the insomnia all night. That's okay. Happy we could help. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It's been fun as always. See you guys on the next sprint somewhere. That's it. And if we don't see you somewhere else, we'll be back here on Dusty's on Wednesday afternoon at 1 p.m, which I have no idea what time that is in Eastern. I think that's 11 Eastern, 12 Eastern.
11.
12 Eastern. 11. Cool. And yes, I've started a couple of books today, more than I mentioned during sprints. Of course you did. Of course you did, Jamie. You wouldn't have it any other way. Glenda says, thank you to Nicole and Coda for hosting. See you both on a Tuesday. Have a fun week, everybody. See you all somewhere throughout the net during the week. Have a good day and night to everybody. And with that is our last comment. Thank you very much for joining, everybody. We're going to head off out and get on with the rest of our day, and Coda's going to go to sleep. And I'll see you back somewhere on the internet, no doubt, in comments, but I'll see you back here at 1 on Wednesday afternoon, and Coda will see you Wednesday morning on their channel and somewhere else on the internet as well.
I'll be around. Y'all know me.
Have a good night, everybody. Bye for now.